Welcome to the Couch Scout Sports Podcast, bringing you the latest news and scores from the world of sports. Here are your hosts, Noah Bollick and Anthony Bill.
All right, what is up? What is up? Welcome into the live stream of the Couch Scouts Sports Podcast.
To the Couch Scout Sports Podcast,
Anthony,
bringing you the latest news and scores from the world of sports. Here are
Here
your hosts, Noah Bollick and Anthony Bill.
That was like 9 different videos playing right there. All right, welcome in to the Couch Scouts Sports Podcast. We are live at the NFL Draft. This is going to be a super fun episode. Sports are back. We finally got something live on ESPN that's not a replay of a NCAA tournament game, NBA Finals, or past Super Bowl. But we are kicking off the 2020 NFL Draft. Anthony, how are you doing tonight? You had a long night.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm ready. I've been freaking looking forward to this for so long. It's time. I'm excited to see where these guys land, man.
Yeah, so we did our mock draft, and we had that posted up on YouTube. For listeners, you can find that on Spotify and Apple Podcasts, and on YouTube if you want to follow along and see after this first round is over, see how we kind of sorted some things out. We have some expectations of what might happen, but with the NFL draft every year, there's always some surprises. There's always teams that move up, teams that move down. Anthony, there's I think last year we talked a little bit about the Daniel Jones pick, which was a surprise and just kind of a shock for the 2019 draft. Are you expecting something similar in 2020? And if so, what would be a few teams that we could see make a splash here or surprise us early on?
That's a great question. I think I don't know if people have seen, but I know over the last 30 to 45 minutes, Adam Schefter reported that the Bengals have already sent Joe Burrow's family a bunch of number 9 jerseys. So
right.
That guarantee, that is set in stone. And then right after that, another report came out that the Redskins, they're not trading. So we know who the Redskins are taking as well with Chase Young. But then after that, I don't know. Does Miami still try to move up to number 3 to make sure that nobody leapfrogs them? Because I've heard that Jacksonville is trying to talk to maybe Detroit or New York to jump up there, because I guess Jacksonville's super interested in Tua. So I think Jacksonville would be the team to watch. So we'll see, which would be surprising to me, because it seemed like they were ready to roll with the Minshew, but crazy things.
Yeah, I mean, crazier things have been done. We talked about, again, last year, with Kyler Murray, Josh Rosen in 2018 kind of seemed like the lock. And really never got his chance with Arizona, but the organization just went out and picked Kyler Murray first overall, and the rest was history. So even though Gardner Minshew came in and did well to begin the year, it could be the exact same situation where we see a player or an organization just really like a guy and want to start fresh. So that would be, I think, very, very, very interesting. So let's talk about obviously the Bengals went with the, like you said, they pretty much notified Joe Burrow that he's the number 1 overall pick. I guess we've talked a little bit on our AFC North episodes talking about what the Bengals need and expectations for them last year. I think we both said that the Bengals would still be a 4th place team in the draft, but what would you say that outside of Joe Burrow, they're making this pick, what would be some other moves that you'd like to see the Bengals add in the rest of this 2020 draft?
I think they could use an offensive lineman for sure. I know I was talking to, we're going to have a Bengals fan on here soon, and I was talking to him earlier because that report came out that the Dolphins are seriously trying to get number 1, right. And if they were able to get that third spot, they would flip 3 and 5 for number 1. And I was like, if that's the case, you could go get a Tua or a Herbert, and you could get one of the number 1 offensive linemen as well on the board.
Right.
So so they're obviously not going to get one of the top offensive linemen with taking Burrow, but you can still you still have to find some offensive linemen. I can't think of his name right now. Defensive end. He's getting up there in age. They're going to need some new pass rushing soon to replace that. I can't think of his name. Is it Dunlap or is it Geno Atkins?
I think Geno Atkins, yeah.
Yeah, but they're a great player, but they're getting older, just like AJ Green. So you've got to start filling in some talent there. So we'll see if they can address some holes. They're set at wide receiver. They're set at running back. I'd like to see them add one of these young tight ends.
Yeah.
But offensive lineman and defense is obviously the key.
Yeah. Excellent. Well, whenever you are ready, I'm good to bring on our Bengals fan, the first guest to the podcast of the night. So we can keep chatting, but whenever you're ready, we can bring him on.
He is not home from work yet.
Oh, okay.
So I told him, I said, I'm not sure if we'll have him on right at the number one or right after the number one pick. But, I mean, we said it, we don't really expect the number one pick to be announced probably until maybe 8:15 at the earliest.
Yeah.
So I mean.
That's 3 hours from now.
Yeah, for you, sorry. But I know we have some other fans we're going to get on as well. I have a Raiders person standing by. That's going to be fun. I don't know, and you had a few as well, right?
Yeah, we got Bengals, we got Raiders, we got a Steelers guy coming on late at the end of the draft to talk about the second round. We got a potential. We got a 49ers fan coming on, and we have a Saints fan coming on. Those ones are for sure guaranteed. So it's kind of nice because those will be spread out. You got obviously the Bengals at number one, the Raiders in there still early on in the first round, as well as the 49ers, and then the Saints are going to kind of be in that mix as well. But yeah, I mean, overall, I think this is going to be a great draft. Honestly, no matter how the technology works, if there's glitches, I really won't be disappointed by this draft. I'm just so excited.
Yeah.
I feel like it seems like college football, after all of this, seems like it happened 2 years ago. And like the college football playoff, I'm just so excited to see where these players are going to go. And I mean, thankfully for you and I, we have some pretty good colleges that we root for. Ohio State has potentially two of the top 5 picks, which is incredible. Wisconsin, we got a good offensive lineman. We obviously have Jonathan Taylor, a couple of good edge rushers and linebackers. Cephas as well. We'll see where he goes. Probably a day 4
a late round steal,
day 3 pick. But which prospect? It doesn't have to be the Okudah or Chase Young, but is there a specific prospect that you're really excited to see be playing in the NFL and you're excited to see where he lands?
From Ohio State?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jordan Fuller. A lot of people sleep on him, but I'm telling you that he was a stud at Ohio State. He was a quiet leader. He just did everything right. He reminds me a lot of Malcolm Jenkins.
Yeah.
I don't know if a Malcolm Jenkins type career, but he has the potential to. And he was just a stud for Ohio State every year. He was a starter as safety. He's going to be a day 2 pick more than likely.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't surprise me if he snuck in early in the second round. He's a valuable player.
Yeah.
I can't wait to watch him. Obviously Chase Young, he's going to be a freak of nature for years to come. Jeff Okudah, he's going to be a lockdown corner for a long time. J.K. Dobbins should be a beast at running back. But I was like, let's look at these names that aren't as noticeable.
Yeah.
People aren't really talking about Jordan Fuller, and I love Jordan Fuller.
Yeah. I think what after we did our mock draft, I think what I noticed most was that there is so much talent in the really the 4 teams that were in the college football playoff. Clemson, Oklahoma, LSU. Who was the 4th? Oh, and Ohio State. When we did our mock draft, I just couldn't believe how many prospects I was picking and choosing that were from Alabama, from LSU, from Clemson, from Ohio State. And even Oklahoma, they got Jalen Hurts, they got CeeDee Lamb. who's their linebacker that they have in this year's class, Kenneth Murray.
Yep.
You know, it's pretty. I feel like for me, I haven't. You know, you always know you're gonna have guys from the SEC up there, really good athletes from Alabama. But I feel like this year, you know, there's not too many players from really small schools that are being projected to go in this first round. You know, where you might see a Carson Wentz from North Dakota State in prior drafts. But really, you know, Ezra Cleveland, I think that was one that we projected to go in the first round in, you know, Boise State, but still a team that's in the Mountain West Conference. Is there any prospects that you have been looking at, maybe from a lesser known school, that you could potentially go in the first round, or, you know, maybe as a early day 2 pick?
Yeah, I mean, I guess the easy answer would be Jordan Love.
Yeah.
I'm not super high on him, but I know the potential's there. But he's more of, I think, a project, to be honest.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, it's Utah State, you know. So that's a guy that obviously could sneak in the first round. For some reason, some mock drafts have had him going in the top 10, and I don't understand that. That seems a lot like a Mitch Trubisky reach, you know.
Yeah.
When you got other people that you know are like more prepared for the NFL. I would say Jordan Love is probably the number one, you know, like non-power 5 they're out there. At least 1 5.
I think for me, there's a receiver out of Liberty University, and I think his full name is Antonio, like Galdi Golden or something. I'm missing up the 2 G's there at the end, but you know, a player from a small school. But I'm excited to see. I think he'll be most likely be a day 3 prospect, but a guy that had a really good combine and had a really productive season. Obviously, the competition wasn't there, but every once in a while, you know, we get guys that come into the NFL from, you know, small FBS schools, and they come in and just light it up. So
Dallas Goddard.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah. It's exciting. It looks like so another thing, if you are following along with us, we just want to let you know now, we obviously don't have permission from the NFL to stream this. So I have ESPN, Watch ESPN app pulled up on my laptop right now. I have it muted, so I'm watching it there. So that's how we're getting the picks. So if you are watching us to watch the draft, please still turn on the draft. Obviously, we want you to follow along with us and comment what you think, and even, you know, message us. Honestly, you can just put in the chat we would love to have you on, but we have plenty of open slots. You know, we have like 5 guarantees of fans that are going to come on. There's 32 picks. You know, so we have open slots for you to come on and just talk. Even if it's not a fan of your team, if it's one of your rivals, you know, one of your rival teams, like if you're a big time Browns fan and you're pissed off that the Bengals are getting Joe Burrow, come in and tell us about it. You know, anything like that.
Yeah.
But it looks like they're showing Zach Taylor right now on ESPN, so it looks like they're probably about to show this and announce it. This is crazy, man. It feels like we're watching a fantasy draft.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Roger Goodell is streaming from his basement. You know, when I first heard that, when I think of basement, I think of a Midwest cement wall, cement floor, cellar. But
Dude, he's got it's just painted.
Yeah.
Look at the roof.
Exactly. That's exactly what my basement looks like. But yeah, no, he's got a pretty nice setup down there. A full entertainment system, a couple of TVs, and looks like the stream is going well. It looks like he's getting ready to open up this draft. Yeah. It's cool. They got a whole bunch of different fan cams from all over the NFL, which is cool just to get people involved. I'm seeing.
Yeah. It sounds like the Bengals fan may have just got home. Okay. I just heard this freak out upstairs. He's probably gonna have to kiss his little boy first and say hello, but he'll be down here soon. Yeah. Did we have any? Did we have any of our Cowboys guys coming on, or is it just gonna be me?
Oh, I think it might just be you for the moment. I haven't gotten any. Okay.
Did you reach out to our buddy the Slow Grind, the Jets? Is he going to try to come on or no?
Yeah, he said I don't think he's going to.
Yeah, it's all right. No worries. Just wondering. All right, the Bengals are on the clock. They've been on the clock since what? The last regular season game, right?
Yeah. We pretty much knew from the get-go that the Bengals were going to have the number one overall pick. It was a race there towards the end of the season, but the Dolphins started winning games, and I think the Redskins won a couple, and so the Bengals were not doing
2-14, and they went 2-14. Yeah,
right.
But I know they did start to scare Cincinnati fans a little bit because they won a couple games towards the end of the season, and everybody's like, "No, what are you doing?" But yeah, they have 10 minutes on the clock. I think they should just get this going. To be honest, we don't want this first round going into 11 p.m. Man, like I hate how that happens. It's like, dude, come on, man. The whole world knows you're taking Joe Burrow. You sent the man his whole family number 9 jerseys.
Did it
wasn't
yesterday.
a prank, Just do it, man. Just get it. But
Has it always been 10 minutes in the first round?
I feel like it has always been shorter, but I think because of the virtual thing.
Yeah. Okay.
I think they might be giving them more. I feel like it was always like 5 or 6 minutes.
That's what I thought. I thought it was always 5. That's what I put on our little timer here. But I mean, that makes sense. If you gotta have some technical issues or you gotta make calls, might as well just give yourself some time. But that also could lead in, like you said, 11 o'clock. If we're taking all 10 minutes for every single pick, that is a long time.
Yeah, I don't know if Jerry Jones is going to stay up that if he's by himself.
Especially being by himself, no one to keep him up.
Exactly. Come on, man. Well, this is huge. This is so big for Joe Burrow, man. He a 3-star quarterback out of high school. Ohio State was really his only major offer, and for him to he competed at Ohio State, but he got an injury in spring ball and ended up transferring because he lost. But
right,
it's super cool. It's big for him. So
yeah, I'm excited for Joe Burrow. I mean, it's pretty cool just to see a story like this and to have a quarterback like him come on in. So we got our first Bengals fan, our first fan of the podcast coming on.
We have him. And then we have the future quarterback of Ohio State in 18 years.
There we go. How are you guys doing?
Man,
I'm excited.
So it sounds like Anthony just had future quarterback, maybe the 2040 class. Would you want your son to be the quarterback of the Cincinnati Bengals, follow after the footsteps of Joe Burrow?
Well, the only way I can answer that is to see how Zach Taylor handles Joe Burrow. If they take his career downhill, then no. I don't want him to ever.
I feel like the biggest need for the Bengals is just to keep surrounding him with weapons throughout his whole career. They've had some solid quarterbacks, and AJ Green really was for so long he's been the only weapon there. So I hope that they dip in at least into this draft class and get another weapon alongside of Joe Mixon, AJ Green.
I'd like to see. I'd like to see him probably the 3rd or 4th round. I'd like them to get a good slot guy like KJ Hill.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're looking at him, but that's preferably who I'd like to see them get if they go receiver in the late round.
Yeah.
I think their first 3 picks, you gotta get the linebacker, lineman, and quarterback position settled.
Yeah, we were talking before you came on that the Bengals have a couple of edge rushers, pass rushers that are getting up there in age. I think Anthony Geno Atkins?
Yep.
Is that right? Do you feel like that's a position that the Bengals need to fill as well?
I don't know if they need to fill it this year, but they will definitely within the next 2 to 3 years.
Yeah.
I know that they were looking at. There's a guy in this year's draft. I don't know how to say his last name. He's from Texas A&M. He's a defensive tackle, though. His first name's Justin. I just don't know how to say his last name. But I know that they were looking at him. maybe possibly the third round if he's still there. So we'll see. But yeah, they'll definitely have to address that because they let Andrew Billings walk in free agency this year. So
Right.
they're going to have to address it within the next couple of years.
Yeah. I feel that.
So
What are your predictions for the AFC North? Given that Zach Taylor handles this seamlessly for Joe Burrow, what do you think that the Bengals can make some noise in year one, or do you think this is kind of a waiting process for you guys?
the only kind of noise that the Bengals will make, if they play perfect ball, I think the only kind of noise they'll make in their first year would be that eighth wild card that they're adding to the playoffs. I don't see them as division favorites or anything like that. I think we're still about 3 years from that. They got to get the biggest thing with the Bengals is that their offense is fully healthy. They have a very good offense, but their defense is just so bad. So they got to get the linebacker position settled, and they have some other things on the defensive line, like you said. Their ends are getting old, so they just got to address those first, and then they'll really be able to compete. But when you're going down and scoring and then turn around and giving up points the same way back because you don't have a defense, you can't really do much.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I think Anthony and I did
the Bengals are about 3 years away.
3 years. Yeah, we had done an AFC North kind of preview, and I think we both had projected the Bengals to still be potentially at the bottom of the division. But like you said, I mean, I feel like anyone in that division, Browns, Bengals, and Steelers, any one of them could have a good year and make a run at that final wild card spot.
I think the Steelers will go downhill a little bit. I think amongst all the teams in the AFC North, I think the Steelers will be the ones that'll finish. They'll be in last place, I think, here within the next couple years. So I don't know. Obviously, I'm biased as a Bengals fan, but if Joe Burrow turns out to be who we think he's going to be, then I'm just really excited.
Yeah.
But I also wouldn't have minded if they would have traded away the first pick to get the third and fifth pick from Miami if they could have pulled that off, because they could have some really good picks.
Yeah, it would have been interesting to see. I know the Redskins for sure made the second pick unavailable, but I know that the Bengals said, "Hey, we're open to listening to offers." So that would have made this whole draft so much more crazy had they shipped that pick away and let the Bengals move up. But I mean, I feel like you guys, in where you guys are at with the Bengals rebuilding, I feel like this is the best quarterback to do it with. A guy who, he's driven, he's determined. I think if it was a guy like Tua, you don't know what you're going to get out of him in 3 years. How long is he going to be able to stay healthy in the AFC North? But I think Joe Burrow is perfect for this situation.
I wish the Bengals were a team that would trade up in the draft trades, because my favorite player personally in the draft is Isaiah Simmons. I would love to see them just straight up to land him as their linebacker, even though it's not going to happen because they don't do things like that. If they trade picks, then they trade into the second round or something. So
yeah.
But I love Isaiah Simmons, and I also love Patrick Queen. So
okay, yeah.
I think if here we go, the Bengals are selecting now.
You got to cheer, Joe Burrow.
Woohoo, Joe Burrow.
Joe
there
Burrow.
he is. Let's go.
Alrighty, so if you are tuning in, Joe Burrow goes with the number 1 overall pick. Not a surprise. This is kind of what everyone expected, and the Bengals had notified Joe Burrow that he would be the number 1 pick. So excited for him, excited for the Bengals, and like you said, Matt, it'd be interesting to see if the Bengals maybe aren't ones to usually trade up, but it'd be interesting to see if they just shake it up this year and go for gold and try to move up and get some better prospects.
They have a few wide receivers if they wanted to shop around, because they're loaded at wide receiver.
Yeah.
If you want to shop one of those young guys, I don't think that's the brightest idea, but you never know. So.
Also curious to see how they shop Andy Dalton.
Yeah, that's surprising. I was surprised to see him not get moved during the free agency period. I thought a lot of teams would have tried to find him, or try and come sign him or trade for him. But I think me and Anthony have both said it's just going to be a matter of time after the draft when teams find out where these rookie quarterbacks fall, and then I think we'll see quarterbacks like Dalton and Cam Newton get signed immediately. Is there a team that you feel like would fit best with Andy Dalton?
Yeah, New England for sure.
Patriots.
Like Anthony just said.
Yeah.
Patriots. I was thinking either the Patriots or the Bears, but the Bears got Nick Foles, so that eliminates them. But yeah, I think the Patriots for sure. But last time the Patriots are interested in Cam Newton, I don't really know what's going to go on there.
Yeah.
So
I know the Bengals are really interested in having Andy Dalton kind of do an Alex Smith, Patrick Mahomes deal here. 1 year to just mentor. I don't think Joe Burrow needs mentored, to be honest. I think he could step in right away. I don't think he needs mentored. I mean, he spent 5 or 6 years in college. 4 of them was with freaking Urban Meyer. 2 of them with LSU.
Right.
I think he doesn't need mentored. He's been around the best in the business. He's ready. But you never know.
All right, so we're waiting on the Washington Redskins. They got 5 minutes left on the clock to make this pick. I assume you both are Ohio State fans. Is this Chase Young going here? No doubter?
Yes, 100%.
the only way it's not Chase Young is if Washington trades out this pick, but I think they already said they're not doing that.
Yeah.
So I can't wait to watch Chase Young play. He's going to be so good.
All right, it says the pick is in.
And the Redskins didn't waste no time. They've had Chase Young circled since the Bengals got the number 1 pick and Joe Burrow won the Heisman.
Yeah. I mean, he is by far the most talented prospect in this class. I think he would have, I guess this is a pretty interesting question. Who would have gone first if both Nick Bosa and Chase Young were in the same draft class?
Yeah.
If the Redskins would have ended up winning out or losing and getting the number 1 pick, Chase Young would have been the number 1 overall pick.
Yeah.
The only reason he's not is because fit. The Bengals need a quarterback.
Right.
I'm curious to see if I'm curious, Justin Jefferson is the guy I'm curious of with the Bengals. Like if he's sitting there in the second round,
Yeah.
and there's not enough linebacker or lineman sitting there, I'm curious to see if they'll take Jefferson.
Yeah.
Because him and Chase were Burrow's favorite targets at LSU. So, but Chase is the guy I want the Bengals to get in the first round next year. I think he's a future star. And I think
hands down.
AJ Green.
Yeah. Yeah, he is going to be definitely the number 1 receiver coming off the board next year.
You don't like that.
Ryan Tannehill.
Maybe they're saying that's because they just had Tom Brady up there.
Big boy.
You scared? What's up, buddy? Don't be a star. Look who's that? I wish we could play this. We can't play because we're live streaming, but go ahead and pull it up.
Watch it.
740.
Do you think what's his name? Does that say Noah?
Yeah.
Yes.
Noah, do you think Detroit's trading that pick?
Say that one more time.
Do you think Detroit's trading that 3rd pick to somebody?
That is a good question. I really don't think that they're going to. I think if anyone's going to trade, it's going to be the Giants. at 4. But I feel like Detroit would have just way too much to lose to potentially miss out on Jeff Okudah. Even if they did, drop down a few spots, I just feel like he's the clear number 1 choice right there at number 3. But I think the Giants could, just because they're not in the market for for an Okudah or for one of these 2 quarterbacks that are still up on the board. But yeah, I think Detroit sticks to their spot.
I'm actually curious to see what New York does with the 4th pick, because they're pretty unpredictable.
Right.
I'm a little curious there. I've seen a lot of talk about the linemen, but I've also heard that they were interested in Isaiah Simmons, which I think Isaiah Simmons is a 5 pick, easily.
Dude, I need this, bud. I'm sorry. Here. Chase Young just became a millionaire. Urban Meyer is about to watch 3 of his players back get drafted.
Yeah.
That's crazy. He's getting the phone call right now.
Yep.
Yeah. Understand they took Chase Young.
There we go.
Yeah.
All right, with the 2nd overall pick, it is Chase Young, defensive end out of Ohio State, going to the Redskins, and that means that the Detroit Lions are on the clock at number 3. Anthony, what are your thoughts on them potentially moving this pick?
On the Lions?
Yeah.
It just depends. I mean, if they do want to move down to number 9 and pass on Jeff Okudah and move up to this 3, like some reports have been, then they could still grab a Anderson at 9, as well as maybe a couple extra picks. But I think Jeff Okudah is so far ahead of all the other defensive backs that it's just not worth it. In that division with Aaron Rodgers and Devontae Adams, and they're going to add another wide receiver tonight, you need a lockdown corner. Chicago, even though it's bad quarterback play, they have Allen Robinson. You need a lockdown corner. Minnesota with Adam Thielen, you need a lockdown corner. So you just got to get Jeff Okudah here. I feel like when they traded Darius Slay, I feel like that's where everybody's like, okay, all signs are pointing to Jeff Okudah here, 100%. Completely falling apart. Here, you want to go shop?
Read something today. They were looking at Derek Brown from Auburn too.
Yeah, I saw that this week. It was like all Derek Brown. They were saying that he was going to get mocked there, but
they trade down. But I wouldn't take him 3rd.
No.
Not with if you're not going to take Okudah, I'd rather have Isaiah than Derek Brown here.
Right.
Isaiah's at Harvard. You can play all of it.
I don't think it's 10 minutes on the clock. I think that was just maybe for the first pick.
Yeah, the first pick was 10, and this last one was 7, and this one was
It's already down to 3 already.
5.
So
Yeah.
Hey, Noah.
Yeah.
You think Joe Burrow has any of this hype if he would have stayed at Ohio State and played there here and been the starter?
No. I don't think so.
LSU seemed perfect for him.
He found a perfect fit. It was a Kairos moment.
Yeah.
Place, right time.
I don't think I've ever seen a player make a transformation like he did from last year to what he did this year. 60 passing touchdowns. I don't think I've ever seen that big of a change to basically going from not a very highly talked about prospect
a fifth round prospect last year.
Yeah.
Number 1.
Yeah, I saw something where Burrow thought before the year started, he thought he'd be like a 4th round selection.
before last year, before his season.
Yeah. Before the season started, he thought he was a fourth rounder.
Yeah. Oh, nice. I get to watch highlights of Chase Young sacking Wisconsin quarterbacks right now.
I watched that game today. It was on Facebook Live today.
No way.
Yeah, it was. Ohio State, Wisconsin, the first game.
Okay, that was a good game.
38-10.
Yeah. Started good.
Second game was better.
Yeah.
Kind of, till the end. Again.
All right, the pick is in for the Detroit Lions, so it looks like they're just going to be finalizing the phone calls here. It looks like they're sticking with that number 3 overall pick, so we'll see what they do. What would you do if they picked Tua right now?
Honestly, I would call the New York Giants try to get the 4th pick and draft Jeff Okudah.
Yeah.
I'd actually kind of like that because I'm just waiting on a team to make a surprise move.
I heard something like the Giants aren't completely sold on Daniel Jones. I know they're not going to pick, a Herbert or a Tua at number 4, but I surprised everyone with Daniel Jones last year. I don't even know where that came from. It was probably just a fake leak, but
yeah.
I heard it was like, what? Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
That's so stupid. You don't draft, but again, Cardinals did it. So.
All right, there it is, the number 3 overall pick. The Detroit Lions select Jeff Okudah, cornerback of Ohio State University. 2 in a row for the Buckeyes. All right. Yeah, see, now the Giants just got back up on the clock, and now they have 8 minutes. So I'm not sure how this is all working.
All right, now is where the draft begins, everybody.
That's right.
This is where nobody knows. I'm so happy for him. Have you seen his? Have you seen the story? Grand Prairie, man. I'm about to be living right there at Grand Prairie. The story of Jeff Okudah and his mother is just crazy. I watched it right before we got on the stream. I was tearing up.
No, I haven't heard any of that at all.
I've known the story because he's at Ohio State, obviously. But so, long story short, I'm sure they're about to play the video now. His first day as a freshman at Ohio State, January 8th, 2017. His first week on campus, his mom dies of cancer while he was gone. So, it's insane.
His first day leaving or at Ohio State.
He got to Ohio State January 8th and started school, and then January 14th, I called his office and told him his mom passed.
Dang.
Jeff Okudah. His mom was diagnosed with cancer when he was like 3 years old. And
okay.
He grew up in Texas with it. It's just a good story. But I mean, this dude was the number one of the best corner recruits, prospects ever to come to Ohio State, and he lived up to it.
Yeah.
Now number 3 pick.
I read something where he didn't have one defensive holding or pass interference call in them all year.
No.
I think my guess is they go lineman here. It's just my guess.
Yeah, it's probably going to be either Jedrick Wills, Tristan Wirfs, or Andrew Thomas isn't as good as those two, but I've seen a lot of things where the Giants liked him. So that's why when we did our mock draft, I put Andrew Thomas, and after I did it, I was like, it's probably not going to be him, but I just read into the media hype that was surrounding it. But I would assume. But I also would not be surprised if they went and grabbed Isaiah Simmons.
Yeah, I know that's what I'm thinking as well.
I wouldn't be surprised if they get Mitchell Beckman just because he's such a big body. Or Saquon. We'll see. Jedrick.
Who's the first? What's the first guest we're gonna have on the next one? Would it be Raiders or?
Yeah,
I'm
Raiders.
trying to
Yeah, Raiders.
Okay. Yeah, he texted me and said he got your invite. So he said just let him know when to bring him on. So
Okay.
bring him on right around the Jets.
Yeah.
To right before the Jets pick, maybe just to get his thoughts and see who he wants. I think I know who he wants, but just to see who he wants. And honestly, I'll tell him the rumors, that he gave me last week about the Raiders potentially trying to trade up to grab one of these quarterbacks. If we see a trade come through, we'll try to get him on ASAP. But,
yeah.
But yeah, it'll be interesting. See what the Giants do.
I feel like they're time out trying to decide.
Yeah, because they're going to sit here and wait and see if they get a trade offer that they like.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you could potentially let. Honestly, this could also be a trade for the Jaguars if the Jaguars really do want Tua.
Yep.
So this is where Miami Dolphins are probably biting their nails. Maybe even the Dolphins trade up to 4, just switch them 4 and 5 and give them one of their first round picks next year, just to be like, we really want Tua or we really want Justin Herbert. We don't know, but we don't want anybody to trade in front of us. But I think if I'm the Dolphins, I'll just sit tight at 5 and I'll take whichever one is there if one of them does get picked.
Yeah, exactly.
Obviously, you have to love it. But hey, I love it, dude. Our mock draft is 3 for 3 right now.
I know. I thought we would just maybe be 1 for 1, or 2 for 2, but here we are.
Just ESPN did read, I guess.
Yeah, I started to, and then I freaking couldn't remember my password to save it. Yeah. But I did. I got on NFL.com today and did my own first round mock draft. And I didn't put Andrew Thomas here. I put Wills from Bama. I put Wills here.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Hopefully I'm right on one of them.
Yeah.
Ryan Wirfs.
Well, they got just over 2.5 minutes left on the clock for the Giants. So, yeah, like you said, Anthony, they could be fielding quite a high number of offers right now. So it'll definitely be interesting to see what they do. I just want to say to those watching on the live, if you're watching on YouTube, go ahead and give us hit that subscribe button and ring the bell to get notified every time that we come on and do a live episode. We've got some really good content coming up after the draft because, I mean, as we all know, the NFL, it doesn't sleep, and we're just going to keep talking about how these rookies fit into their new destinations and just get rolling on more rankings. We still got the NFC West fantasy preview to do as well. But you can follow us on Instagram or give us a subscription on Spotify or on Apple Podcasts as well. And if you are in the chat, just go ahead and drop a comment when you're in. We'd love to hear what you think about the first 3 picks of the 2020 draft so far. And, maybe a prediction of who the Giants are taking here with a minute and a half left.
Like the Couch Scouts one?
The Couch Scouts one was Andrew Thomas, yeah. But the one that I did today, I took, is it Jedrick or Jedrick? I can never get his name. Jedrick. Just after, because we did the mock draft a couple of days ago, and then I was like, I don't really like Andrew Thomas pick anymore.
Yeah.
Are there rumors true about the Giants that they were looking at Justin Herbert?
Yeah, they like him better than Daniel Jones supposedly, but I don't think they're. I don't think they would do that. I don't think they would do that. But hey, look, it's a new head coach. It's a new offensive coordinator. They were not here to select Daniel Jones, so that's exactly what the excuse was last year to take Kyler Murray and trade Josh Rosen. So we will see. But I would not lie. If Daniel Jones is on the trading block, if they would draft a Herbert here, there would be a lot of teams calling, I think, to take Daniel Jones.
Oh,
give him
100%.
Patriots, 100% Patriots. Yeah. Because then, Noah, I think you're ahead of us. You'll probably see it before we do. But
yeah, I am. I think by like 10 seconds. Just got a new subscriber. Thank you for subscribing. Dennis Reel, subscribing to the Couch Scouts on YouTube. He's going to be coming on in the next couple of picks for the 49ers at the 13th overall pick. So we'll get him on and see what he thinks that the 49ers do. And also interesting, that's a big trade position for them as well. But I feel like they got it. I mean, they traded away Buckner, so I feel like they got to keep the pick and make it just to see what they could get with it. But we got the Giants pick. It is in, so they're not trading it away. That's what it seems like. Waiting on Commissioner Goodell to pop up here.
Verified Zane, hello. Hello, thank you for joining. Dennis Brill, yo, let's go. Oh, man. This is fun. Wow, we are so far behind. Man, my ESPN app on the laptop is so far behind. The phone is behind.
I'm looking at David Gettleman right now in his studio. He's got some massive TVs.
We're looking at Mel Kiper. His noggin.
Yeah.
Zane, Dennis, what's up? Welcome into the chat. What do you guys think of the first 3 picks so far?
Yeah.
All right, the pick is in. This pick has been in for at least 2 minutes. I don't know why they always do this. I feel like right when the pick's in, they should announce it.
Andrew Thomas.
Nice. There we go.
Hey,
all right,
listen,
4 for 4 for the Cow Scouts.
Listen, dude, I don't remember who you are on our Instagram post, but you literally said that was insane. I just want to tell you, I'm insane.
All right.
I'm insane.
All right, 4 for 4. Let's go, Anthony. Anthony made that pick.
Look at us, 4 for 4. We've been doing this. We
All right, that means that the Miami Dolphins are on the clock with the number 5 overall pick. This is where things.
You know what? I swear, if Miami takes Tua.
No.
I'm just kidding. No, you got it. You got it.
They're going Herbert. That's what Coward said today. He's like, I really like Herbert over Tua. So we'll see.
Yeah, but he also likes Tua over Burrow. So Coward makes sense. Like, come on.
Fair weather. Fair weather.
I love Cowherd, but he is a lot of his stuff is about clicks.
Yeah. All right, Anthony, I'm going to let you talk about the Dolphins, what they need. They obviously have 3 picks, I think, in the first 26.
Yes.
And then they got 2 second-rounders.
They do. And then 2 first-rounders next year as well. So basically, number 1, overall, we obviously know they need quarterback. They traded for Josh Rosen. Him like 2 quarters and said, nope, you're not good enough. Just put Ryan Fitzpatrick in. They definitely need offensive line help. They signed Jordan Howard, but let's be honest, Jordan Howard isn't a franchise back. That's why it's his 3rd team in 4 years.
Right.
They could use a running back. They traded away Minka Fitzpatrick for one of those first-round picks, which I think is 18 now. So they need safety help. They did the job. And, I mean, they overpaid, but they filled positions of need at corner, linebacker, and the defensive line. So I mean, honestly, it's quarterback, offensive line, running back, and back into the secondary. So very similar needs to the Bengals, other than the running back spot.
Right.
So I think you have to go with the quarterback here because I mean the Dolphins have a lot of talent. They showed it at the end of the year. They were able to win with Fitzpatrick. If you pass on a quarterback here and you end up going 6 and 10, 7 and 9 next year, you're going to be picking around 9 or 10. You're not going to get Trevor Lawrence. You're not going to get Justin Fields. So you got to go get the quarterback now while you can. And I know you slotted Herbert here. Me personally, I like Tua better.
Yep.
Just because he's more consistent. Herbert might have the highest ceiling out of everyone, but he's so inconsistent. So I like Tua. And like I said the other day, the last time, and even Nick Saban said it today, he's like, the last time the Dolphins passed on a quarterback because of being afraid of health, he ended up being Drew Brees. So don't make that mistake twice.
That's right.
But hey, for our mock draft, I hope you are correct. And I wouldn't mind seeing Justin Herbert play there. Because then that means it opens the door for Tua to be in LA. And I would love to see him in those powder blues. And we talked about that.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. They have 9 first and second round picks over the next 2 years. If they don't, man, they're like the Philadelphia 76ers a few years ago. So if they don't build this roster into, and Tom Brady leaving the AFC East, man, the Dolphins should be primed over the next few years. So go get your franchise quarterback now.
Yeah.
Start.
All right, almost
Joe Burrow so bad. Oh, we got some comments.
Almost 3.5 minutes before the Dolphins make this selection. Verified Zane wants to know, how did the Packers get the 30th pick? They were the number 2 overall seed in the NFC, I believe, winning the NFC North Division. And Dennis says he's predicted all these picks. Wouldn't see them going any different so far. Who do you guys think here? Is this going to be Tua or Justin Herbert for those in the chat? Which one do you think fits the Dolphins best? I think either way. I mean, I think 2 quarterbacks are going back-to-back here. This might be a jersey I have to buy if it's Tua.
The suspense. We're just sitting here. I want to check Twitter because Twitter always breaks the picks first. But
Yeah, right. You guys got that? Is that how you got the Andrew Thomas pick?
he's got it put up on his phone, and I think it's about 5 or 10 seconds in front of him.
My phone is 30 seconds ahead.
Yeah. Got that 5G.
We'll save it for you because you're breaking all the picks over the stream for us, so we'll see it here. I was just so excited because I didn't think Andrew Thomas was really going to be there.
Yeah. Oh no, I don't mind at all. Send him.
Yeah, no, but we're gonna let you do it. Lewis Riddick is talking right now, so they're not showing the pick just yet. But
all the mock drafts I saw had Thomas going to the Browns at 10.
All right. It says that the pick is in. Dennis thinks that this is going to be Herbert right here. I agree with you, Dennis. I think that Herbert is the smartest pick just based on where the Dolphins are at as a franchise. They traded away a lot to get a lot of draft capital, and why risk it with one quarterback that has some pretty serious injury concerns? Because this is the most pivotal part of the entire draft. The other 3 picks don't matter if you really don't nail this one down, unless Ryan Fitzmagic comes back out and leads them to the Super Bowl. All right, Mel Kiper giving us his take.
Oh, he's praying that it's Herbert here because him and Todd McShay's bet for $5,000 on Jordan Love and Herbert.
Yeah.
We're not talking about that. What if they draft Jordan Love here?
I will close my laptop.
I don't know, Dennis. I've seen reports today that they said Tua's reports were all pristine.
Yeah. All right, the pick is in. With the 5th overall pick, the Miami Dolphins are selecting Tua. There we go. Quarterback out of Alabama. Our first mistake. My bad, Anthony.
You're good. That's the only reason I slotted Tua at 6 to the Chargers was because you didn't take him here at 5. So we're just going to end up flip-flopping that. I think Herbert will go here to the Chargers, honestly.
Yeah, that's all right. Tua, a really, really great talent out of Alabama. Definitely a pro-style quarterback. Has a big arm, a great competitor. I think we're all excited to see what he does in Miami and what he brings to that franchise. What do you guys like about him specifically over Justin Herbert?
Consistency, and the dude he's just a winner. I mean, he didn't really play any meaningful snaps his whole freshman year, and then at halftime they're getting beat by Georgia, and Nick Saban goes, "I need you to go win us the game."
Yeah.
And from that day, everybody was like, "I'm ready to see this guy go in the draft." And look, as much as I love Burrow, if this dude doesn't have the injury issues, he's probably it's a flip of the coin on who's going to go 1-2, like Jared Goff and Carson Wentz a few years ago.
Yeah.
Because he did it for 3 years, well, 2.5.
Yes.
He didn't play that freshman year, but he's a beast, man. When I see him, I see a lot of Russell Wilson. Maybe not as much as the run game, but he's consistent. He's accurate. He's a winner. He's a leader.
Yeah.
He's really good friends with Sean Foyt.
Yeah.
So,
I got that reference.
I just love Tua so much.
Yeah, they're showing his highlights right now, and man, I didn't watch enough of him in 2019, but he's got some incredible just throws, and also he has great vision in the pocket. His footwork looks tremendous. Obviously, he's playing with great wide receivers, but I mean, some of this movement that he's making in the pocket, and then being able to hit the open receivers is insane. I think he's gonna be great. I think he's gonna be a great quarterback for Miami.
Absolutely. So now the question for me now is, do the Dolphins address, maybe at 18, if Henry Ruggs is still there, do they go get Tua's, running mate, Henry Ruggs?
Yeah.
They have Devontae Parker. They have Preston Williams that they're high on. They have Albert Wilson, Mike Gesicki. I don't think they need a wide receiver, but hey, sometimes you just go get a quarterback, one of their guys. I don't think they will. I think they'll probably address offensive line or the secondary, just the defensive side of the ball with that 18th pick. But I love this pick so much, dude. Burrow just fits Cincinnati. Tua just fits Miami. He just does, And honestly, Herbert fits the Chargers. He's got the sunshine hair, West Coast. I know he's from Oregon, but he's still that West Coast style. It'll be interesting to see. We don't even know if the Chargers take him. It's potential the Chargers could take Isaiah Simmons here. You know, they could. So this is interesting. Do we see Justin Herbert now drop and fall?
Do they pass on him?
And there's a question. If Herbert starts to fall here, a couple picks, do we see the Patriots trade up and change their mind and say, you know what, we can't pass on this guy?
Oh, 100%.
No, this is interesting.
Yeah.
Because I felt like we knew Tua was going to go in the top 5 or 6. It was the Herbert was the flip of the coin. Or does somebody in that top 5 or 6 believe in him?
Yeah.
They could prove us wrong here, and they could be drafting him, but we'll see.
Yeah. No, I think if they do trade him, or if they do pass on this pick and go Isaiah Simmons, I think we'll see a trade immediately and a team move up, whether it's the Jaguars, the Patriots, just someone. I mean, there's got to be a lot of teams that are really, really high on him. So we'll see what they do here. I would expect them to make the trade, but it would definitely be. It's not out of the question.
Chargers quarterback is Tyrod Taylor, yes. So Noah, when I did my new mock draft today, I'm sorry I ended up slotting T. Higgins a little earlier than the Packers. I think I got him to the Vikings at 26 or something.
Yeah.
But with that, I was able to get you Denzel Mims. Would you be happy with Denzel Mims over T. Higgins? Which one would you prefer?
I'd be very happy with. I'd be more happy with T. Higgins. I'm really high on him. I like him a lot. But I mean, either way, I like Denzel Mims as well. I think T. Higgins is. Denzel Mims reminds me a lot more of Devontae Adams. T. Higgins, I think, is a little bit more of a playmaker who can play on the opposite side of Devontae Adams and create his own targets. But we will see. We'll see. All right, the Chargers pick is in. We just got notified that is in, so we're going to make the call, and then we're going to see Roger Goodell come up here in a moment. I think we're all expecting Herbert here. And then next up, we got the Carolina Panthers. So I know in our mock draft, Anthony, we have we had Tua here, but obviously Tua or Justin Herbert, and then Isaiah Simmons going to the Carolina Panthers. And we said that would just be a great steal for the Panthers if they were able to get Isaiah Simmons all the way down at 7.
Absolutely, especially Luke Kuechly, is gone. You need that stable.
Yeah.
Linebacker, and like we said the other day, I was like, if you look at Isaiah Simmons, he's just Tyrann Mathieu in a linebacker body. Yeah. It's insane what he does. He's a freak all over the field. the interception that he had on Justin Fields. I've said that so many times. When I'm like, where the heck did this guy come from? And then they show the replay, and they're like, it's Isaiah Simmons, a linebacker, who drops back into coverage. I was like, you got to be kidding me.
Yeah, exactly.
Safety.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't be surprised to see the Chargers take him here, though. Yeah. I think the smart pick for the Chargers would be Justin Herbert. Tyrod Taylor's not going to be your future quarterback.
No.
Get Herbert. Let him sit behind Tyrod just like Baker did. And if Tyrod's not getting it done, throw him in there.
Yeah.
I think Tyrod will get it done for 1 year, that gap year quarterback, and then you give the keys to Justin Herbert.
Yeah, I mean, Tyrod Taylor, I've heard a lot of people say, well, they like Tyrod Taylor. They said he's our guy. But, I mean, he's not a franchise quarterback at this point in his career. He's not a guy that's going to turn you around in LA like you need to do.
Brown said the same thing about Tyrod. The pick is in, though, so we'll let you read that off.
All right, here we go. With the 6th overall pick, the Chargers select Justin Herbert, quarterback at Oregon. A really, really good pick for the Chargers down in LA. And they get, again, 2 great quarterbacks going off the board, 5 and 6. Herbert is a physical specimen of a quarterback, a big body frame guy. He's really athletic, likes to run the ball. Definitely has some questions in his accuracy. I think he could have had a better senior season than what he did at Oregon in 2019. There's, when I watch his film, there's a lot of throws that he doesn't make. But I mean, I think that's generally a pretty good thing for a rookie quarterback to have is some inconsistency, and that's something that quarterbacks improve upon in their years in the NFL. So I'm really excited for that pick for the Chargers. Go Chargers fans to finally get a good quarterback after having Phillip Rivers for so long.
Yeah. Dude, I don't know if you've seen the graphic. So Joe Burrow was a 3-star. Justin Herbert was a 3-star quarterback. That's crazy. Two of the 3 quarterbacks that were the first ones that were picked.
Yeah.
Were 3-stars. Not this QB1 Jake Fromm bum from Georgia. Just saying.
Yeah.
I really hope the Patriots take him.
Jake Fromm.
Yes, I really hope so. Yeah. Alan is in here. Yeah. Justin Herbert, he has a really, really, really nice potential to be nice for the Chargers.
Yeah.
Allen, still in his prime age. Mike Williams. And honestly, the Chargers, they kind of run that similar offense that the Oregon does,
Yep.
where they want to spread it around and more of receiving backs than just straight downhill runners with Austin Eckler. So, yeah, when you watch Herbert, man, like there's times where Herbert looks like Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah.
And there's times where he looked like Jack Cohn. I don't know,
Hey, now.
Hey, you know it. Graham Mertz should be playing, dude.
Yeah.
Graham Mertz could be one of these top 10 quarterbacks in the next couple of years.
Yeah. All right, is there any other options for the Carolina Panthers guys that you think they could go with here other than Isaiah Simmons?
Maybe an offensive lineman, maybe, but I don't see it. I think it's Isaiah Simmons, or maybe I don't think maybe they trade down.
Yeah.
It's if they trade out of this, but I think Isaiah Simmons for sure. Their pick is in already, so I think that tells us enough. I think they knew that the potential of Isaiah Simmons dropping here was there, so we'll see if that's who it is.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you look at the quarterbacks in this division, the Panthers have the worst one. And Bridgewater, I like Bridgewater. But if you look at the other 3 quarterbacks in this division, you get Isaiah Simmons and they're all old. You get Isaiah Simmons to threaten them, and it'll help your defense out tremendously.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it really hurts the Panthers' defense to have, Luke Kuechly, who retired. But I hope that he can come in and fill his shoes. But just think about how dangerous this defense would be if they're able to pair up Kuechly with Simmons at the same time. I think they could have one of the better defenses had they been able to keep Luke healthy and on the field.
and then that'll take us obviously to Arizona. And I think all points
CeeDee Lamb.
is leading to Tristan Wirfs there.
Yeah. Yeah, so far with the mock draft, we're doing pretty good. We just had Herbert and Tua mixed up there, and I think that was more of a reach on my end.
That's
But
all right.
I
One pick off.
I like
One
to
pick off.
I like to mess with people.
Who do you have Jedrick going to?
Where do we have Jedrick Wills going? Jets.
Jets.
At 11th. I
Yeah.
think I gave Mackay to the Browns 10th.
That's where I really go downhill. Once I started picking for the Jets.
Yeah, a lot of people didn't agree with us about a lot of picks, but hey.
Yeah.
Whatever.
You know, someone said today, a mock draft is like buying a boat. You don't buy it because it's an investment. You buy it to have fun, and you're gonna get what you get out of it, but it's not gonna help you do anything except spend money. And that's pretty much what a mock draft is. It's fun. It really adds no value to you whatsoever. You just do it.
Look, I'm just gonna say this: Mel Kiper is getting paid millions of dollars to do this, and he's on live TV right now. And this dude, I think, has gotten 3 of the first 6 picks right. Okay?
50%.
And we're 6 for 6.
Yeah.
Noah put Herbert at 5, so I slotted 2 at 6. But we knew it was going to be 5-6. We knew it was going to be that.
Yeah.
I'm getting an Eagles fan calling me. Let me see if I can get him to join.
Okay. Sounds good.
Sorry.
No, you're good. So the Panthers pick is in. We're just waiting for the commissioner to get on the telecast and let us know who we got here. We're pretty much all thinking that it's going to be Isaiah Simmons, the linebacker out of Clemson, who alongside Chase Young is definitely, I think he would be the number 2 overall prospect in this class. Obviously, we got the quarterback needs, so they surpass the needs of the defensive players. But I think Chase Young and Isaiah Simmons, 2 just physical freaks who dominate the defensive side of the ball. If Simmons goes to the Panthers here at 7, this is a perfect fit for him, perfect choice for the Panthers.
Yeah. One name we didn't mention yet, though, and it's very possible because Dontari Poe is gone.
Right.
Is
Derek Brown.
Derek Brown, you know? I think it's going to be Isaiah Simmons or Derek Brown. I think it's Isaiah Simmons. It's clear cut. It has to be. But I wouldn't be surprised if they take Derek Brown to replace Dontari Poe. And Gerald McCoy left Panthers a couple years ago. Sorry.
Yeah, Gerald McCoy, I think he's on the Cowboys now.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
And Dontari Poe is too.
Yeah.
Both of them.
Didn't they sign Alden Smith too?
Yep. Alden Smith, Randy Gregory, they're in rehab together.
Yeah. My cat is destroying something right now in the closet.
Are you nervous at all that Jerry Jones pretty much doing it all by himself?
No, I think he might be doing that because he has one player that he really wants and he doesn't want anybody to sway him.
Yeah.
He wants somebody really bad. The last time he wanted somebody really bad, it was Dez Bryant. So I'll take it. That makes me think he really wants CeeDee Lamb or something like that. And I'm here for it. Matt Rule. Maybe Denzel Mims, his former player.
Matt Rule. For those watching in the chat, would you rather own a Justin Herbert Chargers jersey or a Tua Miami Dolphins jersey? What do you guys think?
Depends. It depends which jersey.
Whatever you want. 1960s Miami Dolphins. All right, the pick is in. Carolina Panthers are going to make their pick right here. With the 7th overall pick, the Carolina Panthers select Derek Brown, defensive tackle of Auburn. Anthony just said that they could do that. So I thought it was going to be Isaiah Simmons, but a really, really good fit for them. Like you said, Anthony, the departure of Gerald McCoy, the departure of Dontari Poe. This guy, also up there with the Isaiah Simmons and the Chase Youngs of the defensive prospects in that top tier. What does he mean for the Carolina Panthers?
He gives them that interior presence, I mean, if you think about, the Saints with Kamara and Latavius Murray, and then you think of Todd Gurley with the Falcons, Buccaneers not as much,
yeah.
But potentially add a J.K., a Swift, or a Taylor. You need somebody to stuff that run. And I'll tell you what, if you watch all the big-time SEC games that Auburn had, this dude was the player of the game in all of them. He was all over the place. Before last season started, he was the number 1 ranked prospect, and Chase Young was number 2.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just that Chase Young had such a phenomenal year that he jumped him. And Isaiah Simmons, the same thing. So,
yeah.
I'm interested now, man. Isaiah Simmons is falling. We'll see. I think Arizona, offensive lineman, but hey, I think Arizona, at this point, yes, but I think you just take the best player on the board, and that's Isaiah Simmons.
I mean, they have some defensive needs as well. So I would go, if I were the GM of the Cardinals, I would go with Isaiah Simmons and come back and get you're not going to get a top-tier offensive tackle, but it's hard to pass up on a player like Isaiah Simmons when that is a need for the Cardinals still in that division.
Zen for the Cardinals.
Who do you think's going to be here? I still feel like Tristan Wirfs has to be Tristan Wirfs is the need, but I feel like you can't pass on Isaiah Simmons.
Yeah. I think it's Isaiah Simmons. Oh, the pick is in already.
Yeah, so that makes me think maybe they already were on. Maybe they were stuck on this offensive lineman and they're just going to take him.
Yeah.
I don't think they forecasted Isaiah Simmons falling to them at 8.
Yeah.
So I feel like they would have taken more time. But we'll see. I saw some random Cardinals fans, all of a sudden. I've never met a Cardinals fan in my life, but I saw some random ones on Facebook today that were like, oh, we need to take CeeDee Lamb 8th. And I was like, oh my gosh, dude, you have DeAndre Hopkins, Larry Fitzgerald, Christian Kirk. What?
Hakeem Butler, Andy Isabella.
Why would you take a wide receiver? Yeah. I'm going to say it's Tristan Wirfs just for the sake of just because that's their need, but it's going to be Tristan Wirfs or it's going to be Isaiah Simmons.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll tell you what, the Cleveland Browns might fall into the second best player in the draft at number 10. And that would be amazing if Isaiah Simmons would fall to the Browns because one of their needs, it's offensive line, absolutely, but the other big need is linebacker.
Yeah.
Joe Sharp and Christian Kirksey is gone. Oh, my God, man. That would be crazy.
Yeah, and actually I forgot, Justin Kolar, he's our Browns guest. He'll actually be coming on with the 10th pick, so we'll go Browns, and then we'll go Jets back-to-back.
I think Isaiah Simmons is going.
All right, here we go. The pick is in. The commissioner is on the screen. With the 8th overall pick in the 2020 draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Isaiah Simmons, linebacker at Clemson. All right, so, even though the Browns might not be getting Isaiah Simmons, they're still going to get most likely one of those top-tier offensive tackles.
Oh, my God. Dude, he was a 3-star recruit as well.
No way.
Oh, jeez. That's insane, man.
Did you just see his reaction?
No. Is he crying?
No, he did not look thrilled.
He's not thrilled?
Are you kidding me? He's playing on a really good offense. He's got to just take care of that defensive side.
He's probably upset that he has to chase Russell. He's got to chase Russell Wilson. He's got to chase Deebo Samuel.
Yeah.
That's probably why they took him.
Yeah, this dude is a freak, though. State champ in the, I think, long jump and the triple jump. Just a really, really good athlete.
Well, what does Jacksonville do now? Because, honestly, I thought the move for Jacksonville was going to be Derek Brown.
C.J. Henderson.
Yeah, it's possible. C.J. Henderson, you got to replace Jalen Ramsey.
Yep.
For the Cowboys' sake, I hope that's not the pick because I would love C.J. Henderson to drop to us. But
would they reach on Chason?
Who?
The Jaguars.
Reach on
At 9th, Chason?
Yeah.
No.
I don't think so.
think so. I don't think so. That's a good idea. This could be the first wide receiver landing as well. I don't think it will, but it's potential that this could be.
Yo,
But again,
I'm here for it. Let's go.
But like we talked about in our mock, they have another pick at 20, right? They have another pick at 20.
Yep.
So you can get a wide receiver there. There's no point in reaching for a Judy or a Lamb here when you can get. I don't know if the Jags really is offensive line one of their needs. Probably not. But
not the biggest of their needs.
Yeah. Honestly, sometimes when you're picking around this, it's not the biggest need. It's literally just the best player on the board. And I guess who was the best player on the board right now? If you look at offensive, the best player left on the board is probably Lamb or Judy right now.
Yeah.
But if they have it as Judy, that's Mel Kiper, right? Yeah, Mel Kiper, who's got like 4 picks, right? But honestly, this could be a Javon Kinlaw pick as well.
Okay.
Just since Derek Brown is gone. But
all right, there's eyes. Yeah, no, he does not look super happy. He's like, okay,
No.
Whatever.
He probably wanted Carolina.
All right, what for those in the chat, what do you guys think for the Jacksonville Jaguars? Obviously, no Derek Brown or Isaiah Simmons, which were 2 good defensive players that they could have needed. Do they go defensive back here? Do they jump up and draft a quarterback? Or they go wide receiver? Do they dip into this wide receiver class? CeeDee Lamb, Jerry Jeudy, get Gardner Minshew, another quarterback to toss to? Wide receiver.
Is Jordan Love the only other quarterback that was projected first round?
Jake Fromm.
He's the only first rounder still. Like, he's the only potential first rounder left.
Yeah.
I'd say the next closest is Jacob Eason. But a lot of people like Jalen Hurts as well, and I don't know why. But whatever.
All right, the pick is in.
Cleveland guy?
Yes.
Yeah, they'll definitely go line now.
Dennis Real says, I think the Jaguars are enjoying Gardner Minshew at the moment, so the QB position is safe. I agree. I like Minshew. He came in last year pretty not well known, and he comes in and balls out. And he had his rest that he had to shake off and his learning, but I think he's going to be a good one for them. All right, we got the Browns fan coming into the chat. Justin Kolar.
Is he here?
I think he's muted.
He's not on my screen. There he is.
Oh, yeah, he's coming.
Yo!
We can't hear you, Justin. I think you're muted.
Who's he hoping for?
An offensive lineman.
Oh, here we go. It's connecting the audio. Justin.
And I think they should take him.
He's muted.
Hey, how's it going?
There we go.
Hold up.
Sorry about that.
Which jersey do you got on?
Trust
Okay.
6, baby.
Nice.
I told you I was gonna have the new jersey, so I had to come through with that promise.
Let's go. The new threads. I like them, Justin.
Yeah,
How you doing,
I
man?
like them a lot. Hey, I'm doing good. This is a lot of fun. This is way past my bedtime. I usually go to bed at 7 o'clock because I got to be up at 2 a.m. But hey, we're
Holy
doing it for
moly.
the Browns. Doing it for the draft.
Do it for the Browns. I like that. Well, we got the Jacksonville Jaguars about to make their pick. The pick is in, and then it's all you, man. We can talk Cleveland Browns. We got some good offensive linemen still available at the moment, and I know that's what you're hoping for. So
I am.
we're gonna see what the Jaguars do, and we'll get a better idea of what Cleveland is thinking.
Who are you wearing right now, Noah?
Oh, that's just a Wisconsin jersey.
Oh yeah.
He's wearing the
Who's
Big
that
Ten
guy?
runner-up jersey.
Yeah, right.
The Big Ten runner.
Big Ten runner.
Just kidding.
Always with this man. Always with this man.
I know Noah hates Ohio State so much, and I know he probably hates that he had to meet me as an Ohio State
Are
fan.
you're a big Ohio State fan?
Oh, dude, grew up in Columbus my whole life. Yeah, dude.
Top 3 picks, all Ohio State ties.
See, that exactly.
Someone who
Thank
gets
you.
it.
Hey, Justin.
Yeah, everybody's
Justin,
like, Burrow's not Ohio State. Dude, he spent 3.5 years at Ohio
I
State.
mean-
okay? He graduated from Ohio State. Did he perform there? No.
Justin
But
is
still.
Ohio through and through.
I feel bad because I replaced I had a cutout of Michigan back there. I replaced it with a Browns flag.
Yeah.
Thank you.
The true colors
Thank
come
you
through.
for sparing us.
I know.
Wait,
Who
you're a
did the
Michigan
Giants-
fan?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm from Michigan.
Yeah,
so-
okay, that's right.
Who did the Giants take? They took an offensive tackle. Everybody booed, right?
Yeah, they
Andrew
took
Thomas.
Andrew Thomas.
Okay.
From Georgia. So I mean, Trishan Wirfs is still available for you.
Mhm.
Who's the other guy?
Jedrick.
Mekhi Becton,
Mekhi
Jedrick
Becton.
Wills.
Yep.
I was looking at the guy from Alabama.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Wills.
he's gonna be good.
Mhm.
Man, they take forever to make these picks.
I know. The thing that's so crazy, like you've been on the clock for like 6 months, honestly, and you need 10 more minutes.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the Cardinals, okay? You know they did not expect Isaiah Simmons to drop to 8, right?
Yeah.
As soon as he
No.
does, they're like, pick.
Holy
got
cow,
it.
right?
Yeah, they made that
Like,
pick
so
ASAP.
fast.
I feel so bad for my friends who are Lions fans. You're literally going to trade away your top corner, Darius Slay, and then you pick another corner?
Yeah.
Like, what? Oh, my gosh.
Announce it.
All right, the Jacksonville Jaguars are going C.J. Henderson, cornerback out of Florida, with the 9th overall pick in the draft. A bit of a surprise, but like we talked about, no Derek Brown, no Isaiah Simmons, and obviously the quarterback talent is not there for them to pick him. So, unfortunately for Anthony, C.J. Henderson will not be going to the Cowboys at 17. But I think a smart pick for the Jaguars, who is going to be, they got to replace and fix up that secondary. So I think he'll be decent. What do you guys think about Henderson?
He's great. The only question mark on Henderson is his he had a lot of missed tackles with Florida, but there's a lot of receivers in the SEC. So, but if he can shore up the tackling, but he's a great, he the great cover corner. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Oh, okay.
I just saw that. I saw the Browns pick is already in.
Oh,
So
you know what?
It's gotta be offensive tackle.
We're gonna move on. And let Justin
Skip the
take over.
Jags. Okay. I have not been paying as close attention to like who the Browns might take as far as like names or anything goes, because I've just been trying to enjoy like not being so stressed about who they're gonna take. I know though that given the talent that's still on the board, I think you go with best player available, and I hope that's an offensive tackle. Because like I said the last time we were on here, they shored up that line with Jack Conklin from Tennessee.
Yes.
There's still needs that they need to address. But as we've seen with every move that the Browns have made so far this offseason, Baker Mayfield is still the guy in Cleveland. They're trying to do everything they can to make sure that he's protected, has time to throw. We said that again, signing the tight end, Austin Hooper. And, I mean, people are talking about they might make a move at a wide receiver. I think they do in this draft, but I don't think they do it with this pick, even though I wouldn't be necessarily surprised if they did, because there are some like generational talents at wide receiver available in this draft. And if I'm not mistaken, one hasn't been taken off the board. Has there?
What'd you say?
Wide receiver.
No, not
Yeah,
yet.
no one yet.
No,
It-
so I mean, like you
it's-
could take your pick, but I don't think that's necessarily a huge need for
Yeah.
the Browns right now. So I think that's something you take later on.
Yeah.
You got to go with offensive tackle right now.
Yeah.
Take one of those big boys from Alabama, shore up that line, give Baker everything he needs to be successful, and so as Browns fans we can't complain about Baker not being able to make those throws. But here's the pick.
Absolutely. Here you go, Justin.
You announce it for us, Justin.
All right, here we go.
Suspense.
That's exactly who I said. The big offensive tackle from Alabama. Look, hey, you guys need to have me on this show more often. I'm a genie. I'm like a magic 6 ball.
Yes.
Okay, this is a good pick in my opinion. And
Absolutely.
he's having some emotional time right there. I like this pick. Like, look, okay, I don't know all this, so I'm just reading it off the TV. The top-ranked recruit in Kentucky by all outlets. He's from Kentucky. It's not too far from Ohio, but he finished Alabama career with 28 consecutive starts. Like, look at that. Like, Alabama, Nick, you're laughing at me down there. It's all right.
No, you're good. He's a beast.
I seriously think that, yes, I think he's a beast. I think he's exactly what the Browns need in this draft. And there he goes, hitting the I can't remember the name of that dance, but
Honestly,
I like this pick. I really do.
Yeah, a lot of people had him as the best overall offensive lineman in the draft. So a lot of people thought he was going to go forward to the Giants.
Well, and that's why you saw the Giants fans booing
Yeah.
when their pick came in. They're like, "What are you doing?" And I heard the announcers too. They're like, "Ooh, not a surprise that they went offensive tackle, but the surprise is who they picked." So, I'm glad that it's not the Browns making the big mistake in the draft as far as offensive tackles go. I do think that this is a real smart pick for the Browns. It's a gimme pick. I mean, like we said, you got to take the best player available, and while assessing the need that you have, if Baker Mayfield is your guy moving forward, shoot, any quarterback. Look at the great teams protect their quarterback. Browns have the talent. Now with a pick like this, I think that you really can move to that next level, giving Baker the time that he's going to need in the pocket. Because like we saw last year, so predictable.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they got the protection now. They just got to get the quarterback.
Oh,
Next year, dude. Next year we'll get that quarterback we've always needed. Then, good thing I have jersey protection on this.
Is that a thing?
no.
It is. It is a thing. You should know that. I mean, see, I'm so glad they didn't bring up that quarterback list of everyone who started for the Browns, because I don't even know how many. I've got my Johnny Manziel jersey. I've got a Colt McCoy jersey. I've got a Trent Richardson jersey. I've got
26.
Yeah, there's just so many
26.
terrible players the Browns have drafted, and Justin Gilbert. That's why I'm always so hesitant when teams take a corner this high in the draft, because it's such a tricky position to play, So when the Browns went Justin Gilbert, I think he was the 3rd overall pick in 2014, and he's not even in the league anymore.
Yeah.
Mingo the year before that. Some really bad picks. I'm hoping that this is a good one.
It will be. Absolutely will be. Now you slot this dude in next to Jack Conklin. That offensive line is 50% already better than it was last year.
Yeah.
That's huge. Huge. So
we like to hear that. That's what we like to hear. Meanwhile, Noah's up here talking trash.
I hope you're a happy guy, Justin. You said they needed an offensive lineman, and they went out and did it. I was hoping that they would shock you so we could get your reaction.
I know. You'd be like, no, what are you doing?
I was like, oh, maybe Jordan Love, quarterback.
Oh, my gosh. I would have been I don't even know how I would have reacted. I think I just would have went like this. I'm like, no, I'm out.
Yeah.
See y'all later.
Stream has
See you
ended.
never. Well, guys, thank you so much for having me on here again.
Hey, anytime. And next time we'll catch you when it's not your bedtime.
Okay, yeah,
But,
I appreciate that. Hey, I'm going to watch a little bit more of this, and then I'm going to pass out, go to bed, and wake up and do it all over again tomorrow.
all right.
all right.
Thank you so
Thanks,
much,
guys. Love
Justin.
the show. As always, keep up
Okay.
the good work.
Yes, sir. See ya.
See ya. Hey, go Browns. See you later, Anthony.
Go Browns.
Bye.
See you, Noah.
See you, Justin. All right, that was Justin Kolar, the friend of the podcast and Cleveland Browns fanatic. So the Browns do end up taking that offensive lineman, and now we have the number 11 overall pick. Anthony, my stream to the draft is currently down, so if they're making the pick, what'd you say?
Yeah, the Jets still have about 2.5 minutes.
Okay.
I think our Las Vegas Raiders fan might be coming soon. If you can monitor that,
Okay.
just text him and let him know that he can jump on when he's ready.
Yeah.
But the Jets. Here we go. Did they go Acton? Did they go Tristan Wirfs? Did they go Jerry Jeudy, CeeDee Lamb? Who knows?
Yeah.
I think you had Jedrick Wills going here, and I had Mekhi Becton going 10 to the Browns. So we'll see if maybe that's flip-flopped as well. But I don't know. I feel like it might be offensive lineman, but I wouldn't be surprised if they snag one of these receivers. They got to. They have to.
Yeah.
Talk about it. You can't have Quincy Enunwa or whatever as your – or not Enunwa, Jamison Crowder as your number one.
Yeah.
Was the one that hasn't panned out yet.
Definitely not a new one.
Oh, you got him on.
All
All
right.
right. Yo. So you know now that CD or Jerry Jeudy, at least one of them will be available, maybe both. What do you think you guys are going to do?
And I'm hoping CD Lamb's available, honestly, but we'll see.
Yeah. I don't think CD will go here. I think if the Jets pick anybody,
I think the Jets got to pick up one. You know, they don't really have a receiver, and Robbie Anderson's on the free agent market, so they got to pick up somebody.
Yeah. Oh man, the Jets are really dragging us out, dude.
Making us wait.
Yeah. Were you disappointed that the Raiders didn't end up making that trade that you were to get a Herbert or Tua?
No, not really. I just heard, I've seen it in the chat rooms and stuff like that, but I really wasn't expecting them to make a big move on it. So
Right.
that was a little bit too high. I mean, a little bit too low of a pick for them to get. They wasn't going to get 5 or 6. Maybe if one of them would have dropped a little bit.
Yeah, no, for sure.
All right, so we got the Jets pick. It is in. They haven't announced it yet, but the commissioner is getting ready to announce that. Thank you for those that are tuning in via the stream on YouTube or however you're watching. If you have not yet, hit that subscribe button so that you know every time that we go live on future episodes. And leave a comment in the chat box. What do you think of the draft so far? Do you think it's Jerry Jeudy or CD Lamb that's the first wide receiver to come off the board? And just overall expectations or predictions moving forward here in the draft.
Yeah. What do you think is going to happen here?
You asking me or Alan?
Anybody, chat or anybody.
Yeah. I'm going Jerry. I think Jerry Jeudy.
It's
got to
be Jerry Jeudy. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm thinking Jerry Jeudy also.
This makes sense. They got Michael Irvin talking, right?
Yeah. Someone just messaged. Time to see whose career Adam.
No, they're
Gase
showing
ruins
Henry
next.
Ruggs on screen right now. Why? No way, dude.
He's up there.
Imagine if they took Henry Ruggs over Jeudy
Here
and
we
Lamb.
go. Oh my gosh, they took an offensive tackle, Mekhi Becton.
Okay.
No way.
Just like we projected, and they flip-flopped.
Yep.
Wills and Becton. Okay. Well, there you go. You got any of the receivers that you want here.
Man, now they got to take Jeudy. They
Do
got
you think?
they got to
think
take
they-
Jeudy.
Do you think they do now, or do you think they wait till 19 and take one of the other receivers later?
No, you pick up
Got
Jeudy
to.
now. You got to pick up Jeudy now.
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. Absolutely, I agree. I know we had another.
Kuiper's been off this whole draft. He had us
I know.
taking Henderson at 12, and then 19 Jordan Love. He didn't even have us taking a wide receiver in the first round, which is freaking crazy.
Right.
Yeah. Wow. Man, that's a big. Oh, that's not
This dude playing basketball.
Oh
He's a
no.
big, hey, he's a big dude. I can't believe Tristan Wirfs has fallen so far.
Yeah, I agree.
But it's crazy because there's only about 5 or 6 really, really big, talented linemen in this draft, and 5 of them are gone now. Wirfs is the only one left, really.
Right.
This is where we're going to start seeing the receivers start to fall a lot, I think.
Yeah, it's a talented receiver draft. It's one of the best receiver drafts
Yeah.
we've had in a long, long time.
Yeah.
I mean, there's at least 7 guys that could go at any time.
Yeah, and that's what we kind of expected. I think everyone was thinking Jerry Jeudy or CD Lamb to the Jets. but because there is so much talent, it makes sense for them to shore up the offensive line, and they're going to most likely be able to come back in the second round and still get another offensive weapon for Sam Darnold to throw to. So
Definitely.
I mean, definitely surprising. I thought it was going to be Jerry Jeudy for sure, but I mean, here we are with the Raiders. I think Jerry Jeudy would be a great fit.
Yeah, Carr definitely needs some weapons. I mean, he has Williams. He has a slot receiver, that Clemson receiver. He's all right. Renfro.
Yeah.
But he definitely needs somebody else on the other wide out, and Jerry Jeudy would just fit perfect.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be mad if they picked Ruggs, but I would like to pick him up at 19.
Yeah.
Just because he's so fast, you don't get that kind of speed every day.
Right. I mean, technically, depending on how this all pans out, you guys potentially could get two of these top 3 wide receivers if two of them were to fall all the way down to 19.
Fall all the way 19, yeah.
Like, Ruggs potentially, if it's CD or Jeudy here, Ruggs potentially could drop all the way down to 19.
Yeah, I got my fingers crossed for that. Raiders pick is in.
Is it in?
The pick is in.
I have it on my computer, so it's slow.
Yeah, same. We'll let you announce it, Alan, because I think you're ahead of us on the stream whenever it's up there.
All right. Okay. Yeah.
If they go wide receiver here, Alan, who would you like to see the Raiders get with the 19th pick?
The 19th pick? I'm hoping Ruggs drops for the 19th pick.
Yeah.
2 of them.
Where are you at on the stream, Anthony? I'm looking at McShay or Mel Kiper.
Right now it's showing all of them.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I got John Gruden and Mike Mayock.
Oh, okay. Mike May.
Dennis Rio, you ready for the Niners?
Oh yeah, Dennis. He's coming up next. I'm gonna text him right now.
Here we go. Commissioner's on.
Alrighty. Raiders are up with the 12th overall pick. Wow.
Oh, that is crazy.
Wow.
They picked up Henry Ruggs.
Holy cow.
Alabama with the 12th pick. See, I don't understand that. I think Henry Ruggs would have dropped down to, you could have probably got him at 19. I don't see how you pass up on CeeDee Lamb or Jerry Jeudy with this pick.
No,
my gosh.
wow, that's a huge surprise.
Yeah, me too. With such a successful draft we had last year, I figured, I don't know. It's crazy.
Yeah.
They'd have played that a little bit smarter.
Yeah.
But I'm not the GM, so I don't know.
Maybe you
That's
should be.
crazy.
Wow. Wow.
We will, we'll see what happens with the 19th pick.
That is nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't much agree with that pick. That's crazy, man. That pissed me off. Damn.
That's
Well,
really
it
the
is what it
first
is.
bombshell. That's really the first bombshell,
Yeah.
honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're about to have, I think, 49ers fan jump on. So if you want to join back in when they pick a 19, or if you don't because of bad luck,
Right.
it's up
Yeah.
to you.
Ridiculous. All
But,
right. I appreciate
yeah.
y'all for having me on, though.
Yeah.
All
Thanks.
right, Alan. Thank you, man.
Yep.
Go Raiders.
Later.
See you. Wow.
That is shocking.
Dude, I knew it was forecasted when they showed Henry Ruggs. They didn't show Lamb. They didn't show Judy.
Yeah.
They showed Ruggs a long time ago.
Holy cow. That is just surprising.
Yeah.
Dennis
Could've
Reel
caught it.
is coming on. Let's go, Dennis. 49ers.
I think he is muted.
Thanks for having me, guys.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. I'm a little nervous. I have no idea how this draft's going to turn out. There's been no solid speculation from the Niners whatsoever, so we'll see how this goes.
Well, at this point, Dennis, you have the potential to have your choice of CeeDee Lamb or Jerry Jeudy. I feel like I wasn't expecting like both of those to be available at 13 here, but I honestly don't see why the 49ers wouldn't go with the high-profile wide receiver, given that they're available at this point.
Yeah, I mean, between the two receivers, which are phenomenal, Jared Judy's footwork, I think, is just next to none.
Right.
And from what I've heard, as far as just scouting reports, there have been cultural issues with CeeDee Lamb, just character and attitude, which I don't know how much of that's real or speculation.
Sure.
But I know 49ers are strong on culture, especially with how much work Shanahan and Lynch have had to do. And I think the last thing they want is any risk of a receiver based on character, which I think is a big reason why OBJ was never a real consideration with any trades last year. So for me, I think Jeudy would be the safest pick of the two, just because from what I've heard, there's not a whole lot about him other than he's a phenomenal receiver.
Yeah.
But even then, I'm not even too sure if we will pick a receiver.
Yeah.
People forget that we had Jalen Hurd out for the season and we had Trent Taylor out for the season on injuries, which were phenomenal receivers. Trent Taylor being a third down juggernaut and Jalen Hurd potentially being another very physical receiver. You have Deebo Samuel that really blossomed and kind of took over the role of what Emmanuel Sanders left behind. So you see, as far as the Niners, we have weapons that I don't think we're in a huge need for receivers. I would love for us to invest into really a tackle because Joe Staley's going to retire soon. And having someone take over his position and be groomed by a veteran tackle, which Joe Staley's been in the league for a long time, and he's one of the best.
Yeah.
So for us to get a tackle would be, I think, the best route other than a cornerback. Because you have Richard Sherman, who is aging, but is still one of those veteran corners who have so much wisdom to teach down. And if we can get another corner that can be groomed for a year or two by Richard Sherman, especially a man-to-man corner, because we all know what happened in the Super Bowl. Once you get a fast receiver up on Sherman and you get him into a zone read rather than a man-to-man, or you switch that around. When Richard Sherman's put man-to-man, he's blown out.
Yeah.
So 49ers need a really solid man-to-man corner. And we also need a really good tackle just for long-term benefits. And from what I understand of the Niners, we've never been super big on receiver weapons. We've always been about defense and protecting the QB. Because even last year, we won, I think it was 10 games straight with almost no receivers because they were all just dropping balls and failing. So I can't see why the receivers are a huge priority when we can still win with a solid defense and a solid O-line. So as of right now, that's just kind of how I see how I would prefer the draft to go.
Yeah.
But then again, I have no idea where the 49ers are going to go. There's been not a whole lot of speculation. I think it was just today they said that the 13th pick was on the trade, potentially for any team that wanted it.
Yeah.
So even then, I can see why the 49ers aren't rushing receivers and kind of just trying to see what options are available for mostly the defensive positions and the O-line.
Yeah, I mean, they got 2 minutes left to make this pick, and the pick is still not in. I could potentially see the 49ers actually be making a trade here because, one need that you mentioned was the offensive lineman Tristan Wirfs. But, I think with Jerry Jeudy and and CeeDee Lamb still available, there could be a lot of teams calling right now trying to trade up into that 13th spot to get one of these receivers. And, if I'm the 49ers, I love the receivers, but
they're trading.
They're trading. Okay.
It looks like I'm reading libs of Adam Schefter, but it looks like the Buccaneers are trading up here. So I think the Buccaneers are probably going to trade up and get Tristan Wirfs.
Yeah.
That's my guess.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, if we can trade a first-round pick for a second and a fourth potentially, and we can somehow get a needed position at 31, I could see it going that way. Yeah, we traded to the Buccaneers. Okay.
Wow. But they didn't get the. Oh man! So Bucks have back-to-back picks here.
I'm not sure.
Hey Noah, do you think? We obviously didn't project this, but we said it's a running back landing spot later in the draft. But do you think now that they have 2 picks, do you think they reach for one of the running backs here? I wouldn't think so. But if you just traded up, who'd they trade up for?
I don't know. I'm trying to look. I'm trying to get the details of the trade.
On the NFL draft board, it's showing that the 49ers traded the 13th pick for the 14th pick.
Okay.
The ESPN still has Tampa at 13 and 14, so okay.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's for Tristan Wirfs, though.
Yeah.
On the NFL, it's showing that the 49ers are at 14
flopped
now.
Yeah, so they probably flopped the pick and then gave him like another 4th pick or something later on.
Yeah. I mean, 49ers, with John Lynch and Shanahan, they're kind of pulling that Bill Belichick, just genius pick trades where they're just, stacking up. I mean, we didn't even have much of many draft options this year to begin with, but somehow we were able to get a 13th. We have 2 5ths, I believe, and 2 7ths.
Okay.
So, yeah, I mean, as many picks as we can get. That's how I kind of. We're not hurting too much for positions, so I can see this being more of a benefit for us.
Yeah. Okay, well, I got to say, Anthony, it's hard to still see the Jerry Jeudy or CeeDee Lamb all the way down to 17 to you, but stranger things have happened, and I got to think Buccaneers are going O-line. I'm not sure what the Niners are going to do here with the 14th pick.
I'm sure. I think they might have traded down and just going to take Jeudy or Lamb at 14 instead.
Yeah.
Instead of taking this offensive lineman. But I don't know if there's a corner that you want to reach for at 14 right now. If CJ Henderson's still there, absolutely. But I don't know if you want to reach for a Fulton or AJ Terrell or a Jalen Johnson at 14. I don't know. Because the 49, you have another pick, right? 31?
31.
So you can get one of the defensive backs there.
Yeah, I mean, this would be a huge stretch. And this is more
Yes.
fantasy play than realistic. But if we were to get Trevon Diggs within the draft, I could see us using that as leverage to eventually get a Stephon Diggs contract down the road, who there are rumors that he was trying to get out of Minnesota last year, and 49ers were a potential landing spot for Stephon.
Right.
So if we could get that family bond going and potentially get Trevon and eventually Stephon down the road when his contract's up, I could see that being more of a risky play. But then again, that's a pretty bold prediction. I wouldn't really put too much validation on that.
Yeah.
All right, so it says the pick is in, so we'll just wait. Oh, here comes the commissioner making the pick, and then we'll get the 49ers up. And with the 13th overall pick, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select. Is it Tristan Wirfs? Tristan Wirfs, offensive tackle out of Iowa.
So San Francisco is getting the 14th and 117. So giving a 7th round with that 13.
Okay.
Wow. So they got pretty much 2 picks for nothing.
Yeah, they're giving up pretty much the last pick of the draft.
Yeah.
The 7th, yeah.
Which, I mean, the 49ers have been pretty good on picking late in the draft anyways. Yeah, I think the Buccaneers are smart to get a tackle because if I remember correctly, they were one of the worst O-lines last year. And having Tom Brady with the age that he is, I don't think they can risk having him sacked as many times as, obviously Jameis Winston was. So protecting the QB is a big deal for the Buccaneers if they're trying to make a Super Bowl contending team within one off season.
Yeah, and they are doing that for sure. Their number one need was this. So this is huge. The fact that Wirfs fell here is just amazing because this guy was potentially a top 10 pick. I'm surprised that he fell this far.
Especially if you have this team going up against someone as dominant as the Saints. I mean, it's going to be very interesting to see these two teams go at it next year.
Dang, this dude cleaned 450 pounds 4 times. Just a beast. All right, so Dennis, if you had your choice, we already asked this question. You said Jerry Jeudy or CeeDee Lamb. You said Jerry Jeudy. I forgot we've already been on the clock for 10 minutes for the 49ers.
I mean, Ruggs is a fast receiver. But from the tape that I've seen, which I haven't spent too much time looking at him, I haven't seen too much physicality with Ruggs. A lot of more open receptions, which to me is great if he's open. But the fear of that is in the NFL, you have fast corners, fast safeties, physical linebackers. So if you can't have a receiver that's willing to deal with the physicality, then to me that's just more of a red flag of dropped balls or a failure to get into zones for the position he needs to receive the ball. So for me, Jeudy with his footwork he can trip people up just on his feet alone.
Yeah.
So that's kind of where I would lean more onto Jeudy. Especially with the Niners already having like physical receivers. If you can just get more physical players to just pound the ground in the first 5 to 10 yards, you're just going to wear that defense thin, which is what we did all last year. Just wearing people out with the run game and the slant routes and, having George Kittle, Juszczyk.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing is that George Kittle, I could definitely see the 49ers having gone with Tristan Wirfs, but the O-line is so solid, other than the, age and the health that comes with that. But, I mean, thankfully George Kittle and Dwelley are great in the run blocking as well. I think Kittle is probably the best duo tight end of all the tight ends, and he loves to run block and is a great pass catcher. So it makes sense why they wouldn't go with the offensive tackle there.
Yeah, I mean, people have forgotten that when Kittle was injured, Dwelley did step in for a couple snaps, and when he did go for those receptions, he did kind of shine a little bit. He modeled a lot of his play style after Kittle, and I know there was a lot of people talking about potentially getting a tight end this year. I forgot what tight end there were speculations of for us potentially signing. I think Eric Ebron, was it?
No, who was it? Evan Ingram.
Evan Ingram, that's right. Which to me would have been a great asset. But for me, I think cap space is a huge concern for the 49ers with how much talent we have coming up on contracts. And knowing that Dwelley can potentially be a very solid second tight end, our weapons aren't in dire need other than receiver, for speed at least. I'm more excited to see Jalen Hurd and Trent Taylor playing alongside Deebo Samuels. But yeah, we'll see.
Anthony, what are your thoughts? What should the 49ers do here?
I think what they should have done was Tristan Wirfs, but obviously that's not the case. I think Jerry Jeudy, just in my opinion, because especially if you guys are going to get rid of Marquise Goodwin. I don't know if that's still going to happen, but it's been a rumor. Jerry Jeudy I've said it so many times, he reminds me so much of Amari Cooper, but he actually is probably – he reminds me a lot of Amari Cooper, and you can't go wrong with Amari Cooper other than the fact that Amari Cooper sometimes plays a little weak and kind of like timid. But other than that, he's a beast, and Jerry Jeudy is just perfect for Garoppolo in that kind of offense, because what Jerry Jeudy was so successful with Tua on those quick patterns, and Jimmy Garoppolo is very, very good in those situations. So if you're telling me all the targets that Kendrick Bourne got last year that he would drop, Jerry Jeudy would get those targets, and he's going to catch those and turn those into yards after catch for touchdowns.
Yeah.
So I just feel like Jerry Jeudy is just perfect. for the Niners.
Especially with the defense that Robert Saleh has, which is very physical. You can get a timid receiver and make them comfortable dealing with very physical defenses. Looks like the pick is in.
Oh, thank God.
That's where we
It's good
cross our
because we are
fingers.
running out of time. It says
Yeah,
2 minutes.
Dennis,
however,
I don't have the upgraded version of Zoom, so in 2 minutes the Zoom call is going to end, so I have to
start a new one.
start a whole new one.
Okay.
So hopefully we get this pick in here. Yours must be way ahead because mine is still. Oh, here we go. Now it just finally said the pick is in.
They must have been rock, paper, scissoring over Lamb and Judy here.
Yeah.
It takes long. Or maybe one of the corners.
I would be more comfortable in the corner. Quite honestly.
100%. I'm just. I don't. Be right back.
Are they announcing it yet?
I have not seen any updates yet. Still says the pick is in.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
If this TV's muted, is it going to bother you if it's on?
Do you want this chair?
I'm just going to be in for a bit.
I can put my headset on too.
I did not actually. I have a headset on. You bring your PS4 now.
I'm not.
How long are you using the time for?
I leave Monday morning.
With less than a minute left on the Zoom call, you want me to just go ahead and get ready to jump into the next one?
You're not in San Francisco.
It's up to Noah. He's got to do it.
Yeah.
What's up?
Give me 1 second.
Just said, why did Tampa Bay trade up one pick when San Francisco wasn't going to take him?
Well, because San Francisco's number one need is offensive line.
Oh, really?
So it's potential that they could have taken him. So they probably said, hey, we're going to take this guy unless you want to give us something. Smart play by them.
All right, so I see the pick.
Oh, I'm shocked by that.
We'll just keep going until it boots us off. There it goes. All right, so for those watching, I just got to re-up the Zoom call, so give me just 1 second. But the 49ers are actually going with Javon Kinlaw, a defensive tackle out of South Carolina. So still Jerry Jeudy and CeeDee Lamb are on the board. I'm just going to invite Dennis and Anthony back in here. Give me just 1 second. All right, so we're going to get them back in. But Javon Kinlaw, a defensive lineman out of South Carolina, really, really good talent. I'm actually surprised to see him go this early, but it also makes sense just based on what the 49ers need. They need to replace DeForest Buckner, and that's what they do. So Javon Kinlaw, and now the Denver Broncos are up on the clock. Got to re-invite Anthony. Give me just 1 second. Dennis.
Hey, I had to switch the phone.
I'm so sorry.
Hey, that's okay.
Javon Kinlaw. They didn't go wide receiver.
Yeah, I'm actually okay with that. I mean, we did trade away DeForest Buckner, which obviously is a huge loss. But at the same time, needing that defensive line and that rush, I think that's a great pick.
Right.
We forget that Dee Ford, as solid as he is, he's eventually going to be a very expensive defensive tackle or defensive end. Plus, I forget how old he is. I'm not sure how young he is. But knowing that youth is kind of like the vital point of a defensive line, I think that's a great pick.
Yeah.
Not too upset about it. Yeah, I think it's a great pick.
Yeah, I think it's a great pick as well. I'm happy for you for the 49ers, but from the get-go I thought I want to see the 49ers replace DeForest Buckner with that pick, and that's what they did. So good for them. I mean, I'm glad that I really would have liked to see you guys get CeeDee Lamb or Jerry Jeudy, but I totally understand it.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of that too just has to come with just knowing that we have two receivers that are going to be healthy,
Right.
And being able to see Jalen Hurd and Trent Taylor, especially Trent Taylor, back in action. People forget that near the end of last year or the year before that, he was our third down converter alongside Kittle.
Right.
Until he got injured. And Trent Taylor was a phenomenal receiver, small guy and very quick. So with the play style that Garoppolo has, which is quick release, get those 7 to 10 yards and try to get those first downs and exhaust defenses. I think just making our defense that much better.
Yeah.
That's going to help us in the long run.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so now after making that pick, what do you feel like Anthony's going to jump back in here? What do you feel like the 49ers will do with the 31st pick?
And 31st, that'll be interesting. I mean, I don't even know who's going to be available left, quite honestly, between the end of the first round and the talent that's at the end of the first and kind of at the early.
Let's see here.
If there's any receiver available or
Some
solid
nice spots,
tackle,
dude.
I would say go ahead and get that.
Yeah.
You can go like right here if you.
We'll see. I'm not too sure.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
believe
I guess.
I can even see us trading 31st.
There's buses right down the left side. I always land in there.
Say that one more time, Dennis.
I can even see us trading the 31st pick for like a mid-second rounder and even a later pick after that.
Yeah.
Especially if we can package it with Marquise, which his injuries are an issue, but the 49ers have shown to have a lot of faith in injured players, showing Jerick McKinnon still on the roster. So I could see how we would keep Marquise for another year and see if we can get that speed going.
Yeah.
Because if he is healthy, Marquise is one of the most dynamic receivers in the league when he's open. So if he's healthy, we wouldn't need a receiver. So I could see us trading away that 31st for more capital down the road. It's anyone's game at this point.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree. Alrighty, well, the Denver Broncos are on the clock at number 15, and the pick is in, so we will just wait to see what they do here in the next couple of minutes. Dennis, are you going to come back on for the 31st pick, or you want me to text you to see where we're at, what time we're at?
Yeah, if you would like for me to come back in, I can jump on.
Got some guys jumping in right over here.
Right around the end of Green Bay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Great. Yeah, I'll send you a text, man. Thanks for coming on.
Okay. Thanks for having me. I'll see you guys in a bit.
Alrighty. So the Denver Broncos just selected Jerry Jeudy, wide receiver from Alabama. This is a huge get for the Denver Broncos, getting the arguably the number one wide receiver in this draft, and so now the Broncos have Courtland Sutton and Jerry Jeudy. Anthony, sorry about the mix-up on the Zoom there. We got you back on. What do you think about this pick? And also, what do you think about Javon Kinlaw to the 49ers?
I laughed. I'm sorry, Dennis. I didn't hear if Dennis was happy with the pick or not.
Yeah.
He was?
Yeah, he was fairly happy with it, just to replace Buckner in the defense. But I was surprised they didn't go wide receiver.
It just doesn't. I mean, I guess it didn't make sense to me why trade Buckner and then draft one, a guy who might not be as good, but if he pans out, I guess because you save money. I mean, good on they sure up the defensive line even more. So, but this is amazing. This is a steal. I'm not surprised at all. Obviously, this is where we had Ruggs and Jeudy opposite, which I think everybody would have, to be honest. But Jeudy and Denver is, wow, man. I wasn't really sold on Drew Lock, but I think I'm a little higher on Drew Lock now. This is crazy. I can't believe this. And I just want to, and another thing, all the people that was on our thing saying, no way Lamb falls to 17.
Yeah,
well,
right.
Farther than 17, okay? So I don't know what's going to happen.
That's exactly what I was thinking as well.
I'm going to be completely honest right now. I think the Cowboys would take CeeDee Lamb if Chason goes to the Falcons here. I think they will.
Yeah.
I think Chason is who the Cowboys want, but I think Chason is going to go to the Falcons right here, to be honest. And then I think
they don't need CeeDee Lamb unless someone trades.
Yeah, and I don't think they will because they got to replace Vic Beasley. We talked about that. I'm super excited. I'm over here like, holy crap, this CeeDee Lamb thing might really happen. I've been talking about it for months. It might really happen, but.
Talk about Chason, a edge rusher from LSU. We talked a little bit about the departure of Vic Beasley from the Falcons over to Tennessee. They obviously need to fill that hole. What do you like about Chason with the 16th pick based on, some other defensive players that might be available?
He's just the best. He's just the best edge rusher left on the board right now. The only thing that kind of scares me is he only played 2 years at LSU. He's a sophomore redshirt, so he's still very raw and still young.
Yeah.
He's an athletic freak at defensive end, so I feel like when you look at him, he just seems like an Atlanta Falcons player, which a lot of SEC guys look like that, to be honest. But I like Chason a lot. He fits, like I said, he fits. I'm forgetting his freaking name again. Dan Quinn.
Yes, Dan Quinn.
He fits Dan Quinn's scheme, as a great edge pass rusher. He can even drop back a little because he's athletic and covers some tight ends in coverage. So sometimes not much.
Yeah.
Do
you remember where Vic Beasley went to school?
Clemson.
Okay. For some reason I thought it was Virginia Tech, but Clemson. Okay. ACC.
You know what? You might be right. Let me check.
No, I think it was Clemson.
Yes, it was Clemson.
All right, the pick is in for the Atlanta Falcons. Let's see what they got going on here in the next couple minutes.
Reload. So many times, I don't know how it's not dead. Oh, he's running. He's running away from us big time.
Do you think that Javon Kinlaw would have been available all the way down at the 31st pick for the 49ers?
No. I think Kinlaw would have potentially went here.
Okay. Yeah, that's right.
He would have went by number 20.
Might be right.
Whether it was Jacksonville, because we talked about they're potentially there. He would have been gone. So, the 49ers didn't reach. It's a great pick. I was just surprised at what their needs are. But, yeah.
All right. Killed one guy right here in front of me. A guy up.
I can't hear you. Oh, I was watching the other video. I was watching the YouTube. I'm like, why can't I hear Anthony talking? It's because I got it muted. Okay, so who's at? We got the Falcons at 16, Cowboys at 17, and then 19 is at the Raiders again.
Yes, but 18 is Miami.
Oh, that's right. Gosh, missed that number. Okay, so Commissioner is up, about to make this pick.
Did I just hear Mel Kiper say Justin Jefferson?
I don't know.
Yeah, see what you're talking about.
They have Julio Jones and Calvin Ridley.
Sticks on me real quick. Oh, I'm getting shot at. Dang, I'm dead.
Oh, I see. He's putting best available, Justin Jefferson.
I could potentially move.
Jerry Judy joins the Broncos.
He's down. He's dead.
I can't believe that CeeDee Lamb has fallen this far in the draft. But this is exactly what we talked about in our mock draft. That there's such a deep talent at the wide receiver position, and once some of these other positional players start going, the defensive players, the linemen, that this is the case that these wide receivers start falling. So, I mean, I feel like there's going to still be even some of the wide receivers that we mocked still available at the beginning of the second round tomorrow.
Oh, good shot. Gosh dang it, bro. Down. Get him.
Where are you at on your stream?
Whoa, did they just take a corner from Clemson? Did they just take AJ Terrell?
Where'd you say he was at?
I'm still looking.
There's over to my right somewhere. There's somewhere over here. Or he was on top of the tower. I don't know.
AJ Terrell, cornerback, Clemson.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Well,
you like that pick or no?
absolutely not. You can get him in the second round. You can get that guy in the second round.
Yeah.
See him.
He wasn't even in our mock.
That man got cooked by Garrett Wilson and Chris Olave. And then Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase. Come on now.
Okay, so the Cowboys, Anthony, are on the clock. Any chance that Jerry Jones trades out of this?
No. Their needs are, add one more weapon at wide receiver, so you have CeeDee Lamb there or Justin Jefferson. Their other needs is safety. You have Xavier McKinney.
Oh, that's right.
Pass rusher, Chase on. I think it's going to end up being Chase on, honestly. And I don't like that pick. Just because the last couple of years we have failed so much picking defensive ends and pass rushers high.
Yeah.
Talk Randy Gregory, Taco Charlton. I just don't like risking it again, but we'll see.
Yeah.
All right, Anthony. They're right here behind
I'm
me.
going to send Alan the link if he wants to come back in and talk Raiders in the 19th
trees right
pick.
here. Oh, no freaking way right now. Dead. Stay alive.
Hometown, Atlanta, Georgia.
Dang,
They're
he's
right.
got a nice setup there, Jerry
They're on my
Jones.
dead body right now where my blue marker's at.
I have a feeling I wasn't expecting Lamb to be available here.
Yeah.
So I'm feeling now that he is here, no matter what they do, if it's not Lamb, I'm going to be disappointed.
I mean, this
Barstool OSU just tweeted out what I said.
is what you hope for.
They have a Barstool OSU just tweeted out a picture of AJ Terrell getting body slammed with a stiff arm from Chris Olave. Right here.
Must have some kind of hurt hope. Where's it being shot from?
And then getting mossed.
Broke his armor.
Chris Olave, that's hilarious.
He's dead. All
Yeah,
right,
you got
I'm
it.
gonna get you
But
out. Just well, their team's dead, so we shouldn't have to worry about that. Where are you at? Oh, I got way down. Crap. Keep coming. Hey, Anthony.
so
CeeDee Lamb? Is that who it is?
they haven't picked yet. Or do you mean that's who you think?
Yeah, who do you think?
No, I don't think it's going to be Lamb. I want it to be Lamb. I think it's going to be Chase. Yeah. I want it to be Lamb. Lamb or even Justin Jefferson, I wouldn't be mad. Either one of them. But I feel like you can't pass CeeDee Lamb this far.
All right, we're going to hit you now.
And they can stop all the Dez Bryant talk without adding an extra weapon.
Oh my God.
Excuse me.
2 minutes to go on the Dallas Cowboys 17th round or 17th pick in the first round. And we got Miami coming up at 18, where we could potentially see. I mean, it depends what the Cowboys do here, but the talk about Xavier McKinney available for Miami. The Raiders available or coming up at 19. They could potentially get another wide receiver or go safety as well. So, I mean, really, this pick, I feel like, determines what the 18th and 19th pick are going to be.
Well, let me ask you, as a former Mike McCarthy coach team, whatever, what was his drafting, first round? What was his draft style? Like, I'm wondering, does a CeeDee Lamb fit his type of his draft style, or is it,
Honestly, when in his tenure, we were never really. I never felt like we were in this place to get like a top tier wide receiver like this. It was always second round, third round, and even like later than that. But it was a lot of. I mean, we needed offensive tackles every single year because we had so many injuries, and then also secondary. So I know. I mean, we drafted cornerbacks and safeties in so many back-to-back years. I know he's definitely likes to go defense, but also, I mean, I don't think we ever had a chance to land a wide receiver like CeeDee Lamb. And it's a whole different Mike McCarthy than I know. He might just be going all offense.
Yeah.
The pick is in though. He's chatting with Jerry Jones right now. I see.
The thing that I'm wondering is if they potentially trade here.
Yeah.
No, it looks like they've made a pick because Jerry looks happy.
Yeah.
So, I was. What I was about to say was,
still behind this roster.
For them to trade that.
Oh, dude, let's go.
CeeDee Lamb.
Yes, they
CeeDee
did it.
Lamb?
They did it.
No way.
They did it.
Holy smokes! Yo, you gotta get a CeeDee Lamb jersey.
Oh, 100%. Hey, the person on our Instagram that called us out and said, "No way, Lamb drops to 17."
Yeah.
I think he just said, "Never mind on that."
Holy smokes! All right, so the Cowboys get the 17th overall pick, or they had the 17th overall pick. They choose CeeDee Lamb, wide receiver out of Oklahoma, who for many was the top-rated wide receiver. The Cowboys have such a dangerous offense. It's scary. Holy cow!
Oh my God, let's go! Oh, I'm getting texts from my Eagles fans right now.
There you go.
They're done.
So mad. Don't worry, you'll get Justin Jefferson.
I got a guy coming in
Yeah.
right now.
All right, Anthony, I will let you talk about CeeDee Lamb and the 2020 offense for the Cowboys, and I will be back.
Wow. Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah,
Well, everybody, if you're still in the chat, what are your thoughts? I know everybody obviously hates the Cowboys. That's a huge. This reminds me of the Dez Bryant pick all over, man. Very similar. That year where the Cowboys they just happened to fall to him. I'm so excited with this pick. Yes, they gave Amari Cooper a lot of money. Michael Gallup is up and coming. They have Zeke. They're going all in on offense, and I freaking love it. I love it so much. I'm so happy about this pick. A lot of people didn't think he would fall here. I personally have said a lot of times him and Jerry Jeudy, I mean, it's tough. CD is probably he could be better than Judy, but I'm so excited. And Alan, I'm sorry because the Raiders would have taken Judy or Lamb, then this wouldn't have happened for us. So I'm sorry for you, but Ruggs is still nice, but I'm super geeked with this one. So wow, I was not expecting that. Just because the last few years Jerry Jones has not really he hasn't really made the big splash move. He'd been picking whether it was interior linemen, offensive linemen, just a lot of trenches and linebackers. With Leighton Vander Esch, he's just gone a lot of low profile picks. So this is big, man. This is huge. I'm excited. Wow.
See anybody?
Man. So the Dolphins are up, and I think this is a prime position for Xavier McKinney or Grant Delpit or Antron Winfield Jr. if they want to reach on that. A lot of people think he's the best safety, but the Dolphins, again. So they got Tua earlier. We were wondering if a Judy or a Ruggs potentially would be available for him. Do they go with wide receiver? You still got a Justin Jefferson that could be a great value here at 18, but I think it's a defensive backfield or offensive line. Probably not offensive line because I don't think there's anybody that's good value right here, but probably going to be a secondary pick like a safety like Xavier McKinney again, like I said. So we will see. But, man, this draft has been insane, full of surprises. Crazy. Wow. I also wonder if the Dolphins might take Jason. Jason keeps dropping now. Which a lot of people had him slotted before this. So we'll see. I don't know if we have anybody else in the chat, really. Let's see here. So, Alan, with all the receivers off the board, well, for the most part, you still have Justin Jefferson. What do you think for that 19th pick for the Raiders now? Do they potentially, they had, why can't I think of his name right now? The safety that they drafted last year out of Mississippi State, Jonathan Abrams, I think, or Abraham. Do they pick up another safety to pair with him? Or do they go, where do they go? Do they do the Mel Kiper thing, go Jordan Love, 19? Murray, dude, yeah.
Got it.
I feel like Kenneth Murray fits the Raider. He fits it. Patrick Queen does too, but I feel like Kenneth Murray fits that uniform. I didn't even think about that. That'd be huge. That'd be a really good pick. Ooh. All right, Dolphins taking a while here. I know one thing, Dak Prescott's value is just going to keep skyrocketing. Fantasy value is already pretty high. He's been a top 5 fantasy quarterback a few times, and his value is just going to keep going up now. But I'm still speechless at this. You guys have no idea. Man, this first round has been insane. I wonder if the Dolphins are working on a trade.
Do you think they're taking anything?
I would think McKinney, because they need a safety. But we'll see. That pick is in now, so that's good. I think my stream is way behind because I heard CeeDee Lamb on your phone, and then 2 minutes later they showed it on stream, but I heard it on your phone, so I was like, yes. I literally took my headset off because I heard Roger Goodell's voice. I saw Jerry Jones smiling from ear to ear, so I was like, I haven't seen that since Des Bryant pick. Yes, dude, absolutely. Absolutely.
I think it was better than Chison or
Oh, 100%. That all offense is what wins now. You had the number one defense against the number one offense last year in the Super Bowl, and then
Miami hasn't traded any other picks.
yeah, I don't know.
Man, what a steal for Pittsburgh. Minka Fitzpatrick. I think he
That's this pick too. That's what's crazy. Yeah. This 18th pick is that Minka Fitzpatrick trade.
Let's see who they take. What do they need?
They need a safety. They need offensive line. I don't think there's really any offensive lineman that you would take at 18. So I think it'll be either Xavier McKinney, Grant Delpit, Antoine Winfield Jr., one of those safeties.
Man, what I need is either Kenneth Murray or Patrick Queen.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen.
I need it so bad.
I think one of those guys might go next to the Raiders.
Wait, now they may go receiver. No.
They're not going to go another receiver. They got Ruggs.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, they took Ruggs 12.
I thought they got
Before Judy and before Lane.
I'm tripping. Who were we talking about that said we thought they'd go receiver and then would tackle? The Jets.
Yeah, the Jets.
Oh, they took Austin. They took a tackle, Austin Jackson.
The Dolphins?
Yeah.
That's a reach, but okay. They needed it, so that's a reach. But they probably know they can get a safety at 26.
I take back what I just said. Josh Jones. Josh Jones.
Houston?
Yep, look, it's only because you're at 19 now that you can get unemployment if you take a leave of absence.
What is it?
You can still only get leave of you can get unemployment if you take a leave of absence just because children are off school because of the crisis.
Oh, we're back on the clock.
Yep. So the Dolphins just took an offensive tackle, 18th overall, kind of a reach.
Yeah, with them trading Minka Fitzpatrick, that's surprising.
Yep. I think they just know they can probably get a safety at 6.
Yeah, for
Or
sure.
who knows? Maybe they try to package a few picks for Jamal Adams.
Yeah, he's on the market. Definitely. He's wanting to be the highest paid safety in the game, though. So they're gonna have to pay him a pretty penny.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, with the wide receivers off the board, I think the Raiders got to go defense here.
Yeah.
Jefferson's still there. He's
Jefferson's a beast.
really good,
I think Jefferson's going to go in these next
So
3.
athletic.
Yeah, I think he'll go in the next 3.
Philadelphia definitely pick him up if he drops to 21.
Yeah, 100%. They have to. I didn't even think about Murray or Queen. I didn't really pay attention that you guys could use some linebacker help.
Oh, we definitely need linebacker help.
They would be perfect. It would be perfect.
Yeah, I watch Murray at Oklahoma a lot. I follow him on a couple of social media, like Instagram and stuff, and
Yeah.
he's so good, man. He's so athletic.
Yeah, he's a freak. He a lot of people talk about him like Terrell Suggs or something for the Ravens.
Exactly. Right.
He's a beast.
That's
Jerry Judy's on board.
No, Broncos. Yeah. Broncos and Cowboys got steals.
definitely 100%.
That's insane. Man, I need to get this caught back up. I feel like my draft is so far behind. I don't see how that's a really good pick for Miami, but okay.
No, me either.
I just
I could have seen him going with somebody with on the other end of Devontae Parker for Tua to throw
Yeah.
at.
Yeah, but I think they can get one. They can get one later.
Yeah, the guy from USC is still there. You know what I mean? That's about it.
Yeah, Michael Pittman is good.
Pittman is really good.
He's not even projected till late second round, so you can steal him.
Right. I like the kid from Penn State too, man. He's small, but he's real. Yeah.
Yeah, he has a lot of Tyreek Hill. He ain't Tyreek Hill, but he runs like him.
Right. There's Raiders pick is in. We'll see where we go.
What are they saying? Because I have mine on mute. What are they saying they think will be?
The commissioner's on right now.
Oh shoot! There you go.
They're showing off that new $1 billion stadium that they got. I think $2 billion. They took dude from Ohio State, cornerback, Damon
Arnett.
Yeah. Ain't that freaking crazy? I tell you what, man. I tell you what, boy.
I had a feeling he was going to sneak in the first round, but I am saying 19.
Yeah, I'm not.
He was a beast this year, but
yeah, I'm just not too high on this draft, man. How you pass up on Kenneth Murray right there at linebacker when you have no linebackers on your roster? That's nuts. We did need a cornerback.
Yeah, but man.
And they were looking at Terrell. They were looking at AJ Terrell hard, and with him going as early as he did, I don't leave anybody. But still, man, I don't.
Yeah, the Arnett is good, but I just feel like you could have gotten him. I don't know if you get him in the second round, but dude, you could have traded back and got him.
Right.
But hey, this is how the Browns was with Denzel Ward when they took Denzel Ward fourth a couple years ago. Everybody was like, "What?" And now he's
I know. Now he's huge. I know.
So I mean,
see how it works out.
I guess if they fell in love with him, dude. Hey, I mean, if you watch, dude, the Clemson game. Okuda shut down T. He shut down Justin Ross. Like they did once. They shut him down. Like they're legit. But I don't know about 19th overall.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I would have went with the linebacker Queener, but we definitely needed a cornerback. And he's probably the best on the best available. So take him when you can get him, I guess.
And I'm sure seeing the Broncos take Judy, they're just like, yo, we got to get a cover.
They got to have somebody to cover him.
We're like, we got the Chiefs with Hardman and Hill and Watkins. Now we got the Broncos with Stacks. The Chargers.
Exactly.
We got to get.
Exactly. We got a good cornerback, but he just didn't play last year. He was the kid from Houston. His last name's Johnson. I think it's Isaiah Johnson.
Yep, him and Abrams, the safety.
Yeah, Abrams, the safety. Yep. So we should make some noise this year. We'll see how he fits in. It should be pretty good.
Wow, that's crazy.
But it is shocking.
Man,
2 shocking moves for these Raiders. That's crazy.
It is. It's one of those drafts gonna be like, yo, y'all are stupid, and wow, y'all were geniuses.
I know. That's exactly what it's going to be. Flip of a coin.
Wow. That's crazy. That's good for him. Because he was going to come out last year's draft, and Chris Carter was like, nah, dude, you ain't ready. He was going to be a 3rd or 4th round pick. Comes back, and now he's
a 1st round pick. He's going to get paid.
Top 20.
Yeah, top 20 pick. You're starting.
Oh, yeah, he's starting day one. He's going to be guarding Tyreek Hill. Look, bro.
Yeah, with a 4.2 speed, Tyreek Hill. That's why everybody says that's why everybody says we picked up Ruggs. But I'm saying Ruggs, they both play offense. What's Ruggs going to do against Hill? Like, he ain't about to go out and tackle him.
Wow,
that's nuts.
Wow. Well,
that is crazy.
Well, I'll tell you what. If after this year, for next year's draft, I mean, if these two dudes don't work out for y'all, we won't have you come on because we just might give you bad luck.
Man, this is horrible luck for me, bro. This is horrible.
Jeez.
2 for 2. At least they didn't pick up Jordan Love. I didn't want them to pick up Jordan Love at all at 19.
Nah, man.
I'm telling you,
Derek Carr's good.
Derek Carr, he just needed some weapons. And then they just picked up Mariota for backup, so there's no room for Love.
No. I mean, if you can get Love in the third round, then yeah. But no. But,
No, I think he'll go. He'll end up getting picked up end of the first, second round.
I wouldn't be surprised if the Patriots take him or somebody trades him and grabs him.
Right.
But, Patrick Queen and Kenneth Murray still on the board.
Yep.
Dang.
That is crazy. Kenneth Murray's going to be a killer for somebody.
Yeah, I have a feeling it's going to be Baltimore. I don't know why. I don't know if he'll drop that far, but I wouldn't be surprised. They always got them linebackers.
I mean, he could go right here at Jacksonville. Jacksonville's looking to trade off a couple. They're getting rid of their whole freaking roster, it seems like.
Yeah. I think this could be Justin Jefferson, too.
Yeah, they need somebody for Minshew, for sure.
Yeah, DJ Chark is good, but they don't have anybody else really.
Yeah, Chark is really good.
Yeah.
Well, all right, man. I appreciate y'all having me on, though.
Yeah. For sure. Sorry. Hopefully it works out. Hey, Ruggs will work out. Ruggs will work out.
Yeah, Ruggs will definitely work out. Yeah, it's the Arnett that's kind of sketchy.
Yeah, that was sketch.
I would have took Ruggs at 19 if it was me, and then picked up CeeDee Lamb
or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. They took everybody one pick too early. They took Ruggs at 12 when I don't know, the way Judy and Lamb went. Ruggs, if you guys would have, I don't know, Ruggs might have ended up going in that mix as well. So you might have missed out on all three if you didn't take it at 12. But
right,
I feel like Judy
that is true
option. But at least you got one of them. You got one.
Definitely Judy. Right.
You got one of the top three. So
I mean, he is speedy. He is fast. He's gonna be hard to cover.
And if you look, Lamb is in the best position, but for putting up stats and numbers, Ruggs is in the best position because he's going to be the number one guy. Tyrell Williams is good, but Judy's going to be competing with Sutton. Lamb has Amari Cooper, Gallup, and Zeke, and Ruggs.
Oh man, they're going to get Ruggs the ball. Receiver.
Yeah, they're going to get Ruggs the ball. He's going to get a lot of. He might win Rookie of the Year, obviously. Well,
yeah, I mean a lot of.
Probably Joe Burrow, but.
Right. Yeah, we got robbed on Rookie of the last year. It should have been Josh Jacobs.
I know. That dude's I love that dude. But yeah, it was cool. It was good. Thanks for jumping on, bro.
Oh yeah, no problem, bro.
All right, I'll talk to you.
All right, later.
Wow, Damon Arnett. Everybody, go to the bathroom, and I'm sorry Noah he's tending to something right now. A couple things come up, so I'm gonna be right back in a couple minutes. I just have to run to the bathroom real quick. I was hoping Noah would be back, but we'll give him time. He's dealing with some stuff, but I will be right back. And actually, it says our meeting time is about to end. Well, you guys, whoever's. Oh, wow, Jacksonville Chase on. That's a good pick.
But we must be running sports then.
Yeah, guys, our Zoom is cutting off short again. It's saying that we only have 1:30 remaining meeting time, so we might have to start a new one.
Oh, they're right here on top of this building.
So stick with us. We will be right back because this is going to cut off in the next minute. I'll get in touch with Noah and we'll be right back on. So stick with us. I think we have a couple more picks that people are going to come on. I think we're going to get Dennis back on for the 49ers pick coming up soon. So stick with us. We'll be right back.
Going. Dudes on this entire storm where they're at. Here he is right here.
All right, guys, what is going on? Sorry, I have been out of commission for way too long. Sorry about that. Working on getting Anthony back into the Zoom, but we're going to pick right back up where we left off. The Chargers are on the clock right now as we speak, and Anthony's just going to connect his audio. Hey, Anthony.
Yo.
Sorry about that.
You're all right.
What?
You have missed some very questionable picks.
What do we got going on right now?
I mean, I can give you a recap.
I guess I can just go look real quick.
Unless you have seen. So
No, I haven't looked at anything yet.
18th, the Dolphins took Jonah Jackson, I believe.
Yeah. Or Austin Jackson from USC.
Austin Jackson, yes, thank you. And then 19th, the Raiders, Damon Arnett.
No.
Mm-hmm.
In the first?
Yeah, they were in love with him. They said he was one of their top corners.
Okay.
They took Arnett. And then 20th, the Jaguars took Chase on from LSU, defensive end.
Okay.
And then 21st, the Eagles, Jalen Reagor.
No way. Justin Jefferson?
Yes way.
Oh, my God.
And then 22, the Vikings took Justin Jefferson.
Holy cow.
And then 23, the New England Patriots took Jordan. I'm just kidding. They traded to the Chargers.
Okay. Oh, okay. So who did the Chargers just pick?
Kenneth Murray.
Kenneth Murray. Okay. Holy cow. Kenneth Murray. Okay, so Kenneth Murray goes to LA. I like that. That's a good pick.
Oh, yeah. That's a big pick for them. Honestly, when they made the trade, I was thinking, hey, this might be a Wisconsin running back.
Yeah.
You know, I was thinking maybe they were trading to go get Jonathan Taylor or Dobbins or something, just to complement that Eckler, you know, not being the best running
Right.
back.
Yeah.
But I guess no. So now I think where are we at now? We have
Saints.
Yes, the Saints. So obviously this could be a potential Jordan Love spot.
Right.
I don't think it will be, but it's potential. I honestly I still think might be Patrick Queen.
Okay, so we got obviously the running backs are still on the board. The two safeties, Xavier McKinney,
Yeah.
still available.
And Winfield, they're all still available.
Okay. All right, I got a Saints fan coming on right now.
Oh, awesome. Bring it.
The man, the myth, the legend, Zach Rothman, in to talk the New Orleans Saints. How are you, man?
Well, after that last pick, not extremely thrilled, but we'll push on.
Did the Saints pick already?
Well, no, they.
After
I was talking about the trade up,
Kenneth Murray.
You know, I was
You wanted Kenneth Murray, huh?
yeah, I was looking forward to it.
Yep.
And,
Yep.
You know, that's what a lot of the mocks were saying. I really agree with the linebacker position there, but I don't know where they go from here. I really don't want them to go wide receiver. But I guess we'll see what they have to do. I wouldn't mind the safety. They're pretty old right now in the secondary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think that's probably where you're gonna have to go here. Just seeing, I wouldn't mind Patrick Queen either, but I would definitely wanted Kenneth Murray over Patrick Queen. So I guess we'll see.
Yeah.
I think we in our mock we had Patrick Queen going to the Saints, but also I could see Xavier McKinney or Grant Delpit. Both those safeties are still on the board, right, Anthony?
Yes.
Okay.
And also Antoine Winfield Jr. I'm not as high on him as the other two, but a lot of people the last couple of days have been coming onto our Instagram page saying him, but I like Delpit and McKinney.
Yeah, I've seen a lot on Winfield lately. I mean,
Yeah.
I heard a lot about him just from being a Badger fan and seeing where in Minnesota and just seeing all of that stuff. And, you know, when you have a family that is in the NFL, everyone is always going to talk about the pedigree and everything. So it makes sense that people are on him, but I think it's just a lot of name recognition there that people are jacking him up a little bit higher than I personally would.
Yeah, for sure. What Zach? What have you thought overall of the draft in general? What surprised you?
I gotta say, you gotta love what Dallas did, man. Not only are they shoring up the wide receivers, but they really got the best of Philly there, man.
Yeah,
you're Philly, you gotta be shaking your head. But I think they got the steal of the draft so far.
Oh, 100%.
I like what New England did, trading down there. It's going to be interesting to see if what quarterback they're set on. I can't remember which of the NFL analysts were talking about them basically saying, they were going to pick, if they had to pick there, they were going to pick whoever they were trying to target at like 37.
Yeah.
So it didn't really make sense for them to trade there. So good trade down. Kind of surprised there hasn't been as many trades.
Yeah.
I heard a lot of talk about the Eagles moving up.
Right.
Like top 10.
Yeah.
To get CeeDee
Lamb, yeah.
But I was surprised, what did it take until pick number 12 or something like that?
Yeah.
So pretty wild. But pretty interesting. I'm actually pleasantly surprised with how smooth everything's running.
I know.
With all the internet stuff, I was kind of hyping. I don't know if it's just because I downplayed it so much in my head. I wanted to get hyped up for it, but it was one of those things like I don't want to get too excited because I just felt like there was going to be a lot of delays and pauses. And so far, so good. So.
Yeah, I agree. I honestly, just since you mentioned that, that's the first time I've even thought about this being just an online draft since I guess the first time that I pulled it up on the stream. So it really has just felt like an ESPN regular broadcast, other than seeing everyone on the couch.
Yeah.
But that's
I give them a lot of credit because, like I said, I was freaking out personally because this is like one of my favorite days every year. This and the combine, I live for it. So I was so desperate last weekend that I watched WNBA draft just to get an idea of how awkward this would be. And I'll tell you, NFL hands down way better production wise. There's all these awkward delays between. They had like the commissioner like introduce the player to the team, and the player would like kind of say thanks, but it was on like a 5-second delay, and it was just it's nice that they're not doing all these player interviews.
Yeah,
because there's none of those awkward delays.
Yeah,
and plus all those interviews anyways are always so canned and like unnecessary that it's pretty nice just to get that out of the way.
Yeah, and I feel like the draft itself is moving so smoothly. Like just time wise, not having those interviews. Or
Well,
who did the Saints get?
This way.
Yeah.
Here he is.
Who did they pick?
48 for kills in the game.
Oh, I can say it, but I was wanting to let him just watch.
So they're not putting his name.
Okay. Yeah.
I didn't listen to the audio turn.
It was Cesar Ruiz, center from Michigan.
From Michigan.
I'm not a fan of that. I'm surprised they're going offensive line here. I mean, Saints have historically made a lot of weird moves first round. Was it 2 years when they traded up to get Marcus Davenport?
Yeah.
And I thought that one was weird. I don't know, but when they see a player, they're fixated, man. Sean knows what he's doing, so I guess I gotta check. I'm not even sure who the center is right now for the Saints. I was pretty much totally set. They have Eric McCoy. I was pretty much set on them going defense. I didn't even really consider offensive line, to be honest.
Yeah.
Come back in.
I thought for sure that they would go defense.
Yeah, I mean, if they would have won offense at all, I thought it would have been like a wide receiver. I mean, even with Emmanuel Sanders, I love Traquan Smith, so I wouldn't have really been all about that. But
Yeah.
I guess the only thing I can think of is they're trying to shore it up after seeing how much Drew Brees got just absolutely wrecked when they applied some pressure up the middle last year in the playoffs.
Okay.
That was really the formula to beat Brees, kind of. What he's just not mobile enough right now. So if you get disruption up the middle, like the teams were doing in the playoffs, I guess that's where they're probably going. What they're thinking right now is the only thing I can think of.
Okay.
Yeah, hey, you won't hear me compliment a Michigan player every day or hardly, but I will say this guy is definitely a stud. I know it's not like the flashy pick or the fancy pick, but it reminds me. I don't think he'll pan out to be a Travis Frederick like he was with the Cowboys, but this is like a Travis Frederick type pick where it's like it's the end of Romo's career, it's the end of Drew Brees' career. Let's make sure, let's give this one last shot and let's shore up this offensive line and keep Drew Brees healthy. It might end up being, dude. It can end up being a great. No, it's not the flashy pick, but sometimes.
No, I'm not all about the flashy. I mean, I like shoring it up. I just kind of, I'm still
surprised,
over,
right?
You know, I didn't think they were that displeased with McCoy, so I'm kind of surprised. It throws me off a little bit here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what about right guard though? Because this guy, he made some starts at right guard and center at Michigan.
Because McCoy they got last year and he exceeded it. So I mean, I can see him stepping over Warford, for sure. But I mean, when you got Armstead and Pete and Ramczyk, he has to go right guard because there's not really another spot for him.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's a strong offensive line. I don't know.
Oh, for sure.
It's showing, like I said, showing up that inside. It makes sense, but again, I felt like they aren't. I don't know. I still think a linebacker. They need to get younger on defense right now. I mean, they traded away Vince Beagle, who as a Badger guy, I was so excited to get Beagle. And they trade him away for Kiko Alonso, who, my gosh, man, just gets hurt every other year. I mean, it's nice to have that leadership. They have Swearinger and trying to think of that other safety they have off the top of my head. But I mean, they're old. it's tough. So, I think the rest of the defense are really going to have to shift towards. Or the rest of the draft, they're going to have to shift towards defense, I would say. But I'm not sure.
Was Kiko Alonso that linebacker that took Joe Flacco's head off?
Yes.
Do you remember
that was Kiko.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kiko's been flying around though.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he got drafted by Buffalo.
I think so, and then moved to Miami, and then to.
I think he had a year in Philly.
You're right. I think he did.
Yeah. So, what do you guys think about San Francisco trading up here?
My guess is defensive back. I think they just take a Jalen Johnson or Gladney right here.
Yeah, I think they go Gladney.
But they could also go take Denzel Mims if the wide receiver is really. But I don't think they would have passed it. Lamb at 14 if they were going to do that. So
it's been such an interesting draft with the wide receivers because everyone's been talking about how deep they are. But that run didn't start until so late that you're kind of seeing the teams adjust right now of how they're going to handle the wide receiver run.
Yeah. It could be Xavier McKinney as well. I think defensive.
Yeah, he's about to make the pick right now.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh, wow. Wow. Brandon Ayuk.
Holy cow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Over T. Higgins and Denzel Mims.
And Jerry Jeudy and CeeDee Lamb. About it.
Holy.
And trading up. Dude, the thing is, San Francisco has so many young receivers and they just can't get any old stick, man. I've been on the San Francisco bandwagon for wide receiver wise, like you just think, okay, Kendrick Bourne is gonna be his year, you know, Pettis or all these guys, but they just haven't. You know, it reminds me a lot of when the Lions were just drafting wide receiver after wide receiver first round every year. Charles Johnson, Roy Williams, all those guys, and just none of them produced until they got Calvin Johnson, obviously. But I don't know, man. Trading up to do that.
I don't know. I mean, even we talked a little bit about the trade down, but then to just go get who I think it was Javon Kinlaw. You know, he probably still would have been available a little bit later, not all the way down here. But I mean, I get, you know, Brandon Ayuk reminds me a lot of Dante Pettis. So maybe they're just looking. They've been trying to fill that void, and so I'm guessing Dante Pettis is out of the picture, and this is the guy that they're bringing in to return to fix that.
I mean, they're also losing Sanders, so I mean, I don't know. This draft has been so weird, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I think there's still going to be one more. I mean, do you see a running back towards the end? I saw a lot of people saying that Kansas City was thinking about taking a guy.
The 26th pick right now for the Dolphins, if they decided to go, I mean, because they only have Jordan Howard, so if they brought in Taylor, Swift, or Dobbins. And they've been talking a lot.
Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't made more off-season moves. I mean, there's a lot of guys out there right now.
Right.
But, you know, if you're the Dolphins and you're going through this rebuild, you really go for a running back in the first round.
That's true. Yeah, especially since none of the other running backs have gotten taken. But, I mean, honestly, I'm looking at the Chiefs right now, and they have so many weapons that they could draft with the 32nd pick. It's insane. Like, the fact that they could potentially be looking at a T. Higgins or a Mims or any of the three running backs.
Hey, I'm just sending you guys an invite to the game. Whenever you guys get done, just accept it. I'm just sending it. Send it. Oh, you're good.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know. With their the Dolphins running backs are just, I don't know where you go from there, man.
Yeah. I was surprised that they.
There's just so. Go ahead.
I was surprised that they signed Jordan Howard. I mean, it makes sense to get a goal line back, but I feel like every other running back that's been paired with Jordan Howard just hasn't thrived in the offense. You know, you look at.
And that's kind of been what he did in Philly and Chicago. I mean, Tariq Cohen, you could argue, but.
Right. But
that was kind of the year before he really sprouted.
Yeah. And I mean, none of these three running backs are Tariq Cohen, like, the Darren Sproles type, you know? I mean, I like them all more than Tariq Cohen, but I'm just saying, like, Tariq Cohen fit because he carved out a role that
just
Jordan
that small,
Howard couldn't
tiny,
do at all.
shifty back.
Yeah, Brandon Ayuk, that's quite surprising, but, I mean, hopefully that pick works out. I'm surprised though because I know they drafted Jalen Hurd last year. They got I think James Taylor or something.
Yeah.
Taylor James. I don't remember his name, but
so yeah, something. Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Yeah.
I can't think of the name.
He's been their returner in the past as well.
Do you guys see Jordan Love going in the first round yet, or no?
Who we got left?
I think his opportunity passed unless somebody wants to trade up into the first, but I don't think so.
Yeah.
The only real options that I saw a lot of people were saying was, you know, maybe New England and
trading back up.
For some stupid reason, I saw a few people saying the Saints, and I was like, well.
Yeah, I saw a lot of those mock drafts saying the Saints would get Love at that last pick. And,
yeah,
you know,
so
when Peyton's been tooting Grayson Hills, Hills Horn for so long, I didn't see that happening.
Yeah.
You know, last year was crazy having Bridgewater and Hill and Breeze. You know, it was something. I'm glad. I mean, I hope it works out for to some extent, works out for Teddy and Carolina. I've always liked him. I liked him when he was in Minnesota. You know, coming back from that injury, you just hope the best for him. But yeah, I'm excited to see where Taysom takes it. I mean, he's got 2 years to kind of figure things out. But you got to wonder, is Sean Payton still going to be around then? Do you reshape your offense completely? There's a lot of moves around Taysom Hill that you'd have to make that work, I think.
Yeah, I think I don't know if the Ravens traded back into the first round when they drafted Lamar Jackson, or if they actually had
they did
that pick. But that could
they
be something.
traded back to get 32.
Right, so that could be something that we could see them do, like a team trade in back into the first round.
I feel like they can take him at 18, and they did.
I know the Steelers have been really high on.
They love JK. They love Dobbins.
So I don't know. Them coming back in, but I don't think they're going to give up their second round pick just to trade all the way up.
I don't see it either.
Would you say, Bills?
What's it?
You know off the top of your head the Dolphins' second round picks? Is there, or do they have one?
I can look.
I thought they did.
Ethan's already joined.
Because I think they got one from like the Saints or something.
Yeah,
they have 2 second round picks.
I think they have like the 40th or something, I want to say. Let me look.
It's taking a while to decide.
They have the 39th and the 56th from the Saints.
Yeah, so I guess Dobbins or Taylor here won it. They don't have to. They could potentially get one of them at 39. So I would think maybe safety here.
I don't think there's going to be a 3 running back run between now and 40. I personally would hold off if I was the Dolphins, but
yeah, I think Dolphins go safety here. I think they're going to go. Oh, they just traded.
Hey, Noah. Traded. Yeah.
The Packers are on the clock.
T. Higgins. T. Higgins or Denzel Mims?
Yeah, we're going.
Are you guys going to take Xavier McKinney or Patrick Queen?
No.
I'm just kidding.
No. Wait. Oh.
He's like no.
As they're showing Jordan Love is on TV right now.
I know. I was like, no, they did not just go pick him.
Are they going to take Jordan Love?
They take Jordan Love right now.
No.
No,
that would be like when they picked Brent Hundley, man.
I was watching a little bit. Rodgers was on with Pat McAfee.
Nice.
And he was talking a little bit to those guys. And he's like, he was actually expecting. He's like, I don't know. I think the Packers are going to be active. They're going to trade. He made it more sound like they're going to trade out, not trade up.
Yeah. I'm very surprised for them. If they pick wide receiver here, I'm quite surprised.
Well, and I want to see the deals of it because they still have Packers picking 30th on the ticker, but they had to swap.
Yeah.
See if Adam Schefter tweeted anything.
Before is making the call. What the hell?
Holy cow! I hope it's a wide receiver.
All they did was they gave up a 4th round pick as well, so they swapped
with the Dolphins.
They gave up 30 in their 4th round for this 26.
We want to start a spot like right here.
I mean, Noah, I hate to say it, but I think that sounds like a trade for a quarterback, dude.
Yeah, dude, are you kidding?
I think they're going to take Jordan Love, dude. I do.
Hey.
Did they take him?
They're about to say.
They just took Jordan Love.
I Noah hates the most.
Oh my God.
No.
They just drafted Aaron Rodgers.
Hey, you know what's going to happen?
Comparison.
Dude, Aaron Rodgers, just like Brett Favre, he's going to leave. He's going to come join McCarthy and Cowboys with CeeDee Lamb. Thank you.
Fucking unreal, man.
What the heck?
Wow, dude.
All of us.
Oh my gosh.
Unacceptable.
Wow.
Just kidding.
Oh my gosh, Jordan Love.
Ooh, 20 kills each.
Wisconsin's going to be crazy tomorrow, man.
Right below me. Yeah,
that is such a slap in the face to Aaron Rodgers.
I don't think
I don't know. But
it's been said Jordan Love is a project quarterback. It's going to take him a couple years. I think this is I think it is a slap in the face. I don't think Rodgers is done, dude. He's got 4.
I mean, I get it that it is
No, do you think Tim Boyle is a project quarterback or what? You don't like Tim Boyle?
I'll take Tim Boyle over Jordan Love.
Who's Tim Boyle?
Exactly. And I'll take him over Jordan Love. I'm in shock. I don't understand. Our number one need is wide receiver. Hands down.
The only thing I'll say about that is, how deep the draft is at wide receiver. I feel like you can get good value in the second round.
Yeah, but dude, they just slapped Aaron Rodgers in the face twice. They said, first of all, we ain't getting you a first round receiver. Second of all, we're getting your replacement.
And we're trading up to get him.
Yeah, but I mean, look at when New England got Garoppolo that year.
That's true.
It's not always said that this is going to be the replacement. Who knows? Rodgers, how many times has he hurt his shoulder?
Yeah, true.
You never know what's going to happen during the course of the year. And do you really trust Tim Boyle to be his backup?
Yeah,
he's a project quarterback. He needs to sit behind someone. At the very worst, Packers are just taking care of the development and getting trade value like Jimmy G in New England.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Rodgers, he takes stuff personally, but I think it depends a lot on how Rodgers takes this.
Oh my
God. I hope that he learns from how he was treated when Brett Favre was around, and hope that he really takes love under his wing a little bit more, but I'm not sure.
Say that one more time, Zach.
I hope Rodgers learned a thing or two from when he was under Favre's wing and how Favre treated him and how he grew under Favre. And, there's a lot of turmoil there.
Yeah.
You just got to hope that he learns something from that interaction that will make him the better person in this situation. But
hey, were you in the gulag or did you die?
Dang.
I don't know.
Okay, so do you know what pick the Packers have? Do they have a second-round pick?
I'm not sure.
I'm going to look. Okay, so we got Seattle up next.
I'm going to try to find some cash move.
I think they would have like 50. Oh, sorry, they have 62.
62.
Yeah, you ain't Higgins or Denzel Mims there, dude.
No. That's where that's where the Niners should have got Brandon Ayuk. Oh my gosh. Shoot.
Alright,
they must really believe in Devin Funchess.
Yeah, right here. Just drop one behind you.
I forgot about that. Sorry, man. Wow, they even have Jordan Love on interview right now. This is like the first interview I've seen him do.
They interviewed CD and Jefferson.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, it's just real quick. Like, it's like one question. It's stupid.
Well, I mean, this internet's so choppy, I don't think I could handle more than one question. Hopefully he'll be able to afford better broadband.
Yeah, right. Probably in the mountains of Nevada.
And towards these houses right now, they don't.
Wow, okay. Well, Seahawks are on the clock. They got 3.5 minutes left to make this pick. We've talked defense for them, defensive line, defensive end. Obviously, they brought back Bruce Irvin, but most likely not going to sign Jadeveon Clowney. They could also use offensive line support as well. Any guys that you guys are thinking that would fit the Seahawks well?
Ezra Cleveland.
Yeah.
Just, I mean, Patrick Queen. No.
Yeah, I think that would make the most sense here. Well, man, some of these secondary guys are dropping so late.
I know. Wait, have the two safeties not gone?
They're going to get...
No safeties.
And if you include in Winfield, too, you got those three guys who are all projected first-rounders. Winfield on the fringe. But
yeah. Man, if the Rams had any picks to use, they probably would be trading up to get some secondary, but they ain't got no picks.
Just didn't realize I had so much money.
Wow. to see Aaron Rodgers' reaction.
I'll give it that.
Is he still streaming with Pat McAfee, Zach?
No, he was streaming the first couple picks. I wouldn't be surprised
Hey,
if he
Gabe,
tried
make
to
sure
get
you
it
get
back
LV
on
for me. Show me the closest
after
spots.
that, because I'm still shocked, man. This is like one of the I can't remember the last time like a Green Bay Packers draft has been like something to talk about, you know?
Yeah.
Like it's usually the building block players. It's nothing crazy, nothing exciting.
Yeah.
Because they're never getting a quarterback because they've been so
See,
solid
Marker Ethan, that's where I'm headed.
at quarterback.
Yeah, especially with the
Should I change my
need
Ethan?
on wide receiver, it's pretty surprising
What's up?
for them to go up and get the quarterback. But I mean, they're
Yeah,
obviously
easy
scouting
build
him
it
a
up
lot.
here. What happened?
And
Well, I'm wondering why, like, who they thought was going to cut in.
Oh, really?
You know, someone had to have said,
Did you see
"Hey,
that?
are you guys serious about Love?" Because someone else is talking to us about trading up. Because,
yeah,
like we were saying, there wasn't anyone here that we would have said, "Hey, Jordan Love looks like a good fit for these guys at the end of the draft, right of the first round."
yeah, unless
So I don't know.
unless Tennessee or Seattle, you know, we're looking for a backup.
I gave him about to buy you back, and
I
just
don't know.
You don't look for a backup quarterback in the first round. Thing.
hey, this has been looted here.
Yeah,
It's all been looted
should have got Jake Fromm.
back here. There's going to be a what's it called?
Pat McAfee's chat right now is just spamming call
Shouldn't
Aaron.
buy him.
And he's just saying no, and now everyone's saying call Palmer
Yeah,
because
yeah, yeah.
Jesse Palmer, or not Jesse Palmer, the other Palmer brother,
Find something
the
good.
third one. He's
Dude, so-
quarterback coach for them.
So did you hear what Aaron Rodgers said on the show today?
I was listening. Well, I didn't listen to the show, but I was listening to the draft stuff.
I just saw a quote. He said, "We haven't picked a skill player in the first round in 15 years, so that would be kind of cool." He says, "But
Yeah,
whoever the pick is, he'll track down his phone number and welcome him to the team tonight."
gotta wonder if that's the same. Yeah.
Colin Cowherd said, "I would like to thank the Green Bay Packers for my lead tomorrow."
Yeah, literally. This is gonna keep the sports world going for a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Aaron
Dude,
Rodgers,
I haven't seen
when he
I
said,
haven't seen a Seattle fish market promo for a while, so that was long overdue.
Hey, Gabe, will you come up here and drop me some
Gosh, I
money?
want to see who they pick. I'm really
Munitions
curious.
box. Hey, they took Jordan Brooks.
"Who the heck is that?
It's from Texas Tech. That's all I know.
Yeah.
Wow.
Bro, who picks a Texas Tech Red Raider in the first round?"
Who picks a Pac-12 defense in the first round?
Oh,
Wait, where's he from?
Texas Tech?
Texas Tech.
Okay. Wow. Yeah, that's right.
Hey,
Okay.
Anthony,
Yeah.
did you see Dak Prescott's brother dad?
Huh?
Did you see Dak Prescott's
I'm
brother?
sorry, Big 12 or something.
No.
Yeah, I'm dropping this box down here.
Dang, that's crazy.
Jordan Brooks. So the Seahawks go get Jordan Brooks, a linebacker out of Texas Tech. And that leaves us with the Baltimore Ravens with the 20th overall pick. They potentially could go wide receiver here, get Lamar Jackson some more help opposite of Marquise Brown.
Yeah, but what do you think?
T. Higgins.
You think defense every year?
Yeah.
It has to be T. Higgins.
But what's his name? Patrick Queen still available. Go get a linebacker.
Yeah, dudes are
No, T. Higgins, dude.
But sniping was
I
really
think this year you got to go wide receiver. Even though you think of
Is it
defense,
Baltimore?
sometimes think of
Yeah.
Baltimore, but
Oh, yeah, here we go.
T. Higgins for Denzel Mims. They're both
Ooh,
above 6'3". They're big receivers.
Gabe, what? I got a sermon on it.
Wow.
I was
Yeah.
so excited when I saw that trade, and I'm just feeling a little down.
We gotta get inside the circle anyway.
Listen, man, if it works out anything like the last two quarterbacks you picked,
Yeah.
not named Brett Hundley. He'll be happy for another 15 years.
I honestly thought Brent Hundley was going to be a stud.
There was quarterbacks in between that.
I'm talking about Favre and Rodgers. Like, there's barely any quarterbacks in between that. we ain't talking about Cleveland Browns.
Yeah, we don't need no jersey protection.
You got who else they have?
Only Graham Harrell, only on injuries. Injury.
Graham Harrell.
Yeah, Scott Tolzien for a game.
Scott Tolzien. Oh, they didn't draft him though.
Yo, Scotty T was the man.
There was another one they drafted though, or just late picks. They were just throwaway picks.
Tim Boyle.
They got Deshaun Kaiser too.
Well, that was through a trade. That was like
That was when we sent Demarius Randall to Cleveland.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest, man. This group chat is killing me.
What? Oh, and
it's blowing up. It's blowing up.
You're still waiting for Dobbins to go. You might have to wait till tomorrow.
I knew I was gonna get the 12th pick, dude. I already knew. I knew I was gonna get the last. I knew it was last. Who had Ruggs?
I don't know.
Drop it on.
What did? Oh, I don't know who that was. I don't know. I only know 2 people in that league. Dang.
Hey, tag me. Good lord. Oh crap! We gotta move in too. Stay in.
Okay, so we got Baltimore and then Tennessee. Is that right?
Are you guys back up?
Yeah.
Baltimore, Tennessee. Back to
Yeah.
Miami. Was it? Or does Green Bay still?
Yeah.
Miami's at 30.
Okay.
So,
Miami's sitting good. They got so many options they can go with, but they need everything.
Yeah, honestly.
So just worry yourself off for them regardless.
He's down. Let's go. Come on.
That is the benefit of having tons of draft picks.
Yeah.
What do you guys think as far as, obviously, Anthony, you're a CeeDee Lamb fan now, but who do you think?
I've been a CeeDee Lamb fan for 3 years, bro. That's why I'm so happy about this.
Which receiver do you think got the best landing spot?
Chopper right now? Yeah. As soon as look at it.
To be honest, just because he's going to be one of the only ones there, it might be Ruggs. It might end up being Ruggs because he doesn't have Cortland Sutton to compete with or Noah Fant. He doesn't have Amari Cooper, Michael Gallup, Blake Jarwin, whatever.
Yeah, it's tough to produce as a rookie without that much of a cast, though.
I have a hard time.
I mean, AJ Brown did it, and DK Metcalf. DK had a little bit of cast around him, but AJ Brown did. So
that's true.
What do you mean, Tajay Sharp?
Taywan Taylor.
But honestly, I even like Justin Jefferson got such a great fit in Minnesota.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't know. I personally like Jerry Jeudy going the opposite of Sutton. I like that a lot.
Yeah, he'll definitely be. That's good. I mean, the Broncos, they've made some good moves over the last couple of years. Now they got Noah Fant, Cortland Sutton, Jerry Jeudy. I think Jalen Reagor will be good in Philly just because kind of similar because he's pretty much the only guy there. I don't know what Alshon Jeffrey and Deshaun Jackson have left in the tank.
Well, even just health related,
Yeah, exactly.
Hopefully, you hope that you can keep one of them on your roster for the year. You know.
Yeah, so I think that he'll be great with Carson Wentz. I think he fits into that offense great.
Where at? Market.
Come on, bro. You've had 3 hours to analyze his 28th pick. You know a certain number of players that'll be here.
The first 2 picks are killing me, man. When they're no brainers.
Yeah.
Circle.
It's like 15 minutes to make 2 picks that have already been decided.
It was ridiculous, dude.
They're showing Antoine Winfield Jr.
I'm sure they
Well,
got it.
Patrick Queen.
Big thing.
No, they're showing Patrick Queen now.
Alright, I never heard of this houses.
Grant Delpit, LSU.
Patrick Queen is the pick.
Patrick Queen. All right, that's a good pick.
What do you think of the Ravens, man? Think of defense. Every year, man, you think they're going to go offense because you think your defense is better, man.
Yeah.
It's just
Are you gonna say something?
that's just Ravens way of drafting.
Patrick Queen's gone.
Yeah.
Huh?
Patrick Queen's gone.
Oh, they drafted him.
Baltimore.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah, he'll be a good fit in that defense for sure. I like that. That's
They
smart.
just breed linebackers over there, man. You gotta love it. So high praise for him.
Yeah, just one.
All right, boys. Well, I'm probably gonna hop off here.
For sure, man.
Since, I appreciate you guys having me on. It was good talking with you.
Yeah, man. Go Saints.
Always fun to talk some sports. So it's nice to get a little break of the monotony of the gossip. Nice to have something to actually talk about. So
Yeah, I hear you.
good talking to you, boys. Best of luck to you guys. Stay healthy, all that stuff.
Thanks, man. Thanks for coming on. We'll talk to you soon.
Yeah, if you're on me, maybe.
Yeah, later.
Maybe.
Okay, I'm gonna reset the Zoom real quick, Anthony.
Why, dude? It keeps getting shorter.
I know. I don't understand that. It's just I don't know.
Unbelievable.
All right, so while I'm getting this set back up, Patrick Queen, a inside linebacker, goes to the Baltimore Ravens. Really, really good pick for them. I think it's a great move. You know, there's some options for them to go offense here, get a receiver alongside of Marquise Brown, Mark Andrews, get another weapon for Lamar Jackson. But this is a really, really solid pick. It doesn't surprise you given the history of the Baltimore Ravens and what they do defensively. So he was a beast in the SEC, and obviously we know how good LSU was, and he was the center in that linebacking core for the LSU Tigers. So we'll see what he does for the Baltimore Ravens. And next on the clock, we got the Tennessee Titans, who have some really good options as well. And as soon as we get Anthony back on here, we will chat where we think they're going to go. I think for me, I'll have to kind of go back and rewatch how those picks were made when I was off the stream. But I mean, when I came back on and there's still no Mims, still no T. Higgins being selected, and the 49ers went Brandon Ayuk. That's really surprising. But again, you know, teams lock in on a player and they find who they like and they roll with it. And it's just a waiting game after that to see where they go. All right, we'll see how long it lasts this time.
Yeah, I heard his shots. I just don't see him.
Do you remember, Bills, who we mocked to the Tennessee Titans?
I don't. That was your pick. Let's see.
Go.
Gross Matos.
Oh, yeah, defensive end. Yikes, I don't know. You got any ideas where they're going?
Good luck, guys. No, I just got kicked out of the game.
No.
I keep I'm like just expecting, I guess, wide receivers to keep coming off the board, but
I don't think. I mean, maybe Miami does, but I don't think they will. Minnesota already got one.
Yeah.
And the Chiefs won't. So wide receivers are done for the night.
Yeah, I think Minnesota goes. I think they either go safety or defensive end if they have a good one at 31.
Yeah, Epinesa still
Yeah.
available.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. I could also see Tennessee going there too. But I got to think that Miami goes with one of the safeties. I'd be really surprised if they still passed on a safety. But I mean, again, they do have. I think it was the 39th pick.
I need these last couple picks to pass
in the second round, so it might just be holding on to hope and making some. Maybe they'll trade up in the second round overnight.
Interesting.
We'll see.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I'm got Mims and Higgins. Those are pretty much the only two left that could potentially go, but
yeah,
I don't think so. I think we might see running back go in these next four though.
Yeah.
You know, Minnesota could even snag one because you can never rely on Dalvin Cook's health.
That's true. They did draft, I think, Alexander Madison last year, though.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
Clutch this, please.
Tennessee didn't pay Derrick Henry, right? They just franchised him.
Yeah, so he's just got 1 year.
So, I think they're going to take him. I think they take a edge rusher.
Yeah, I bet Epinesa. Yeah, I mean, like he was saying, I'm really surprised at how seamless this whole draft has been. I honestly forgot until I came back that this was just a virtual draft, but they pretty much have everything set up the way that it would be if it were in person.
Oh my gosh, this takes way too long, dude. Look, 4 hours. This is freaking stupid. 4 hours.
4 hours later.
Tomorrow is round 2 and 3, right? Yeah, it is.
Yeah. What are your? I think that the Cowboys could be consensus biggest winners of this draft. Is there anyone that you would say biggest loser so far, or just meh?
Man,
yes,
maybe the Raiders.
Yeah.
I hate to say it because I mean they filled 2 needs, but they filled 2 needs earlier than with players that went earlier than they should have. I think.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You know?
I agree with that. Yeah.
You got
that's insane, but
bro, let's go. And you know what? Because this game kicked me, I'm not going to get the credit for that win either.
Wow.
So, what?
I'm just listening to the Titans pick.
Who did they pick?
I don't know. I couldn't hear it. I just heard something Georgia. I don't think
Isaiah
Wilson.
Isaiah Wilson.
Okay, yeah.
Offensive lineman. I mean, they did lose Jack Conklin, so that
Josh
makes
James is
sense.
still there. Makes me happy. Man, I'm so happy for you guys. Way to clutch that. How many kills did we all end up? I ended with 4.
Alrighty, so the Tennessee Titans with the 29th pick go Isaiah Wilson, offensive tackle to Georgia. It's a good pick. You know, they got Derrick Henry for 1 more year. Keep investing in a strong offensive line. We know that they like to use him.
Okay.
And obviously just keep giving protection to Ryan Tannehill.
Bro, I'm so drained.
They got the A.J. Brown last year, probably the winner of the draft.
Why did this game have to get
just based on where he went, and I think that's a solid pick.
Yeah, replacing Jack Conklin.
Yeah.
I think you mentioned that.
I was spectating you, Gabe, and then
just something.
So this would be where the Packers could have selected T. Higgins at the 30th overall pick.
I think this is going to be Elbit, McKinney, Winfield, or Dobbins, Taylor. Dobbins, Taylor, Swift. One of those.
Say that one more time. McKinney, Delpit,
or Winfield.
Okay.
Or so one of the 3 safeties or one of the 3 running backs.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
Who the heck selected Jordan Brooks? What's that? Trying to figure out what's going on in Mike Vrabel's house right now. He's got Frozone in there.
Oh, I see now. It's so far. I'm so far behind.
First game of the night. Oh, dude, I'm telling everyone. Yeah, my game says I had 3 wins. I'm saying I had 4 now. Big facts. Oh, I did. Big facts, bro. Big facts.
Kansas City.
Like, that was really draining. This game was about to do that to me.
If the running backs don't get selected in this first round, Anthony, what are some second round picks right out of the gate that you could see?
Let's see. So, 33rd Cincinnati, not there.
No.
Indianapolis at 34.
Last game.
Probably not.
Yeah.
Detroit at 35. Probably not.
Yeah.
But ability.
Yeah.
And no. The Chargers again, maybe.
Yep.
And then Carolina, no. Mm-hmm. Miami, and then Houston. So yeah, I think around 37 to that 45 range.
Okay.
You got the Chargers, Miami, Houston, Jacksonville, Tampa Bay. You know, so.
Yep. Okay. So I definitely expect to see some type of. I'm going to guess there's going to be a lot of movement overnight here and tomorrow before the second and third round. I would assume there's going to be teams moving up for these positional players after they see how these next 3 picks fan out. Yo, what is it? 11:53 in Ohio right now.
Yes. Yeah, it's
I literally
annoying.
just looked. I'm like, oh, it's already 9 o'clock.
You're gonna feel vulnerable.
Are you dead?
I'm tired. Yeah, this is ridiculous.
Shoot.
I'm working on a 4-hour stream here, dude.
I know. We're used to like an hour and a half.
It was good though. A lot of comments, a lot of people jumping on.
Bengals got their future quarterback, bro. Oh,
It
God.
was fun.
Yeah, I wish that freaking Zoom didn't kick you off every 40 minutes. I don't know what that's about.
What is he doing?
It's never done
I
that.
know it gave
It's never done
it
that
gave
trick
us it gave us like 2.5 hours the
Yeah.
first time,
before. I know.
On houses
and then ever since we restarted, it just keeps doing like 40.
Yeah.
We got dudes jumping in the houses behind us, but I don't see anyone coming here with us. Ooh. That's exciting. The building. Hey, there you go.
My stream is down, or my draft stream is down right now.
Ammunition stocks lit.
Yeah, it's in a commercial for me.
Okay.
Talk about Lola.
Who did Isaiah Simmons go to? Cardinals? Yeah.
Yes, they might be the winners, dude.
Yeah, honestly, they traded, so they make the trade
Two
for
legendary gonna turn out.
DeAndre Hopkins, give up a 4th and a second round pick,
An assault rifle and
get arguably the best
a machine gun
linebacker
that's
in the
on that
draft.
to explain them.
Can't complain. I mean, they have the offense is
Get
there.
out of here right
Other
now.
than, I mean,
Yeah,
the
right
offensive
here.
line, I think that they
Right
could have
now.
made.
Just pick up a random guy.
Yeah.
Coming up to
They
you
could have
right
made a
now.
move there, but maybe
For sure.
maybe they'll go later in the draft.
For sure, but honestly, Kyler Murray moves around the pocket so well that offensive line isn't in desperate need just yet, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, yeah, you want to protect him, but he showed last year the offensive line that he has, he can perform with it. So, that defense good, especially in that division with the Seahawks and
It's got to perform on it.
Why can't I think of the other teams?
Seahawks, Rams.
49ers.
On to my sculpture.
49ers.
Hey, you guys consider me like part of the dub, right? Like, that's not even true. But...
Come on, pick us in.
Alright. I'm gonna roll down here.
Pick us in.
Honestly, not even interested in buying the layout draft box. I think we should just wait for one to land next to us. Hey, Anthony. JK or Jonathan Taylor here?
I don't take any of them, but I would like to see him take Dobbins.
That'd be dope.
Anthony McFarland.
Team took Damon Arnett in the first round. He was projected to go like third round.
No, he was projected early second.
Oh, really?
Yeah. At least that's what Kuiper said yesterday.
No, I don't think it's anyone.
You don't think anyone.
Well, no one that we thought.
They just took DeAndre Swift.
Armor plates right here. Someone needs them.
Oh no, they didn't. Never mind. It has pick is in, and then they showed DeAndre Swift on the free couch, and they put the name up.
I saw some guy named Noah with a super long last name.
Check out these real quick.
They're showing off three Dobbins and all them, but
Come on. Okay, I got a question, Anthony. So we did our rankings, top 10 rankings for rookies. Who would you say is your, okay, other than quarterbacks, based on positional landing, how would you rank, like I mean, there's no running backs taken yet, but how would you rank your wide receivers right now, like top 5 wide receivers?
That's tough. Sorry, I'm hearing Goodell in the background, so I'm like, he's announcing it.
Hey, you guys
Noah
aren't coming.
DiPanagani.
Yeah.
Auburn.
So I got a UAV lit.
What do you know about him?
I don't know anything about him. I don't even know what position he plays.
Are they thinking?
Me neither.
What kind of pick is that?
That's surprising with Xavier McKinney and Delpit still
He's a
on.
corner?
Dang.
Who that dude?
Gladney? Still available?
Let's go. Look, I love how stupid the Dolphins are.
What in the... What?
Yeah, they look poor, don't they? That's unfortunate.
What the frick, dude? What? Okay,
Yeah, this has been open down here.
hold on.
Keep our eyes peeled.
Honestly, you could make a argument for Justin Jefferson as the wide receiver one at this point.
Who they think will be everybody.
Yeah, I still think Henry Ruggs is gonna... I know it's a stretch to pick him at 12, but I still feel like he's gonna have a big year.
Yeah. I just have a hard time seeing him like carrying that
we got
workload
full
as
smart
the
straight
true number one wide receiver.
See on the UAV?
I mean, yeah, Amari Cooper did it as a rookie, though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but Amari
Michael Crabtree, but
Cooper's
still.
build is just so different.
The dude's just sitting over here somewhere.
I mean, Ruggs is not a big receiver.
No, but neither is Tyreek Hill.
True.
You know?
He's inside
I'm
the
like...
house right here.
So,
That's true.
Brooks. But yeah, I think. Dude, I'll be honest. I think CeeDee Lamb's going to get a lot of opportunities.
Yeah.
A lot, because if you think he's going to be playing the Randall Cobb role.
Yeah.
And that's what McCarthy loved. So.
Oh yeah, he thrived in that offense.
Dude, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if CeeDee Lamb ends up taking over and being number 2 over Gallup.
Really?
He's so much more talent. Has so much more talent than Gallup. I know Gallup's been balling for the Cowboys, but dude, CeeDee Lamb's on another level.
Yeah. I think I should have traded him.
Dude, I killed that right away.
But I think, I don't know. We're gonna have to do that after the draft is over, dude.
Yeah.
Too fresh.
I know. Once I get a chance to actually look at all of the how this plays out, and I mean, there's still 7 more rounds, so let's see. Okay, so we got who's on the clock right now? Miami.
No, Miami just picked its Vikings.
Oh, that was Miami? I thought that was Tennessee. Oh, I thought that was Tennessee that picked.
No, Tennessee took the offensive lineman.
Oh, that's right. Dang, that was the first dumb pick that the Dolphins made. I bet it's Epinesa.
For the could be safety.
You think safety?
Gladney. Gladney.
Really?
Oh.
That's a good pick.
I got 2 guys on me right now.
Dak Prescott's brother passed away.
My marker for a
Yeah,
marker
it's
game.
crazy.
What? How?
I don't know. But dude, his mom died in college. His brothers are like that's his own. That's their family. They don't. That's crazy.
Dang. Gosh, I can't imagine if Kansas City takes a running back.
You what?
I can't imagine if the Chiefs take a running back here.
I think they will. I think they're going to take. They could take Epinesa.
If Jonathan Taylor goes to the Chiefs, I'm buying a jersey. I don't care.
I'm gonna get a CeeDee Lamb one for sure.
Oh,
which is crazy. I didn't even get a Zeke one.
Honestly, if Jalen Reagor went to the Raiders, I would have bought a Raiders one.
I'm watching you, baby. All right, this dude is.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't see him anywhere. Yeah, I don't see him anywhere, dude. He might be right below me. Oh, yeah. He's right here below me. Middle. Lit.
Dude, Jefferson and Gladney. I think the Vikings might be some winners.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Someone just tweeted, Alan Lazard lives to fight another day. Jeff Gladney, that's a good pick. I really like that a lot.
It's our best shot.
Dude, Ohio State has had 8 defensive backs selected in the first round in the last 5 years.
Jeez.
And you know what? Sean Wade next year.
Yeah. Dude, yeah, I just read a tweet too. It was like, if Ohio State offers you a scholarship, you better
Say
commit
yes.
that second.
So that's what
Yep.
Jeez.
I got a card at the hell there.
You got is the pick in yet?
Not yet. Still waiting.
Okay, let's make a break for this house right here. Oh.
Excuse me. Oh, crap. I forgot we're streaming.
Yeah, that's true.
I thought we were just sitting here chatting like, oh, crap. Sorry, everybody. Look at Andy Reid.
Hurry.
Yeah, he's got a setup in there.
Look at the walrus.
Good catch, I didn't even notice it.
One of my buddies, he's a Cowboys fan. He texted me. He's like,
Right behind this kid.
he's like, Jordan Love, ? Done with Rodgers. He's like, are you bummed with that pick? I was like, after watching you guys get CeeDee Lamb, heck yes. I wonder if we play you guys this year. I don't think we do.
Alright, well, I'm gonna head out over here.
One of my friends is a big Chiefs fan, and he's put all over Twitter. He's like, "Yo, JK or Taylor, please." That's all he keeps tweeting.
Yeah, I'm seeing people put Swift.
So you dude, I have absolutely no idea.
I mean, this dude is a Ohio State fan, so of course he's on JK or Taylor.
Mike Clay just tweeted all caps, yes. Oh, Clyde Edwards-Helaire?
Sucks. Like 20 bullets.
No, the Chiefs did?
Chiefs did.
Did they pick yet on your phone?
No.
They didn't pick that. No way. No way.
No, isn't it?
No way, dude. No, he's...
They wouldn't.
Checking Twitter.
Oh my god, yeah, I just got a legendary sniper. Let's go.
No, it ain't even on Twitter, dude. I don't think so. Somebody's trolling.
Someone's trolling me.
There's all kinds of guns on me over here. I got a sniper.
I'm a sucker for clickbait.
You guys come in this building. Bro, there's so many guns over here.
Everybody on ESPN keeps saying running back is the position they need to take here.
Yeah, people. I mean, okay.
And then there's there's more. Yeah, just all kinds of guns sitting around.
Who the heck is it?
That pick is just now finally going in.
Yeah, someone just texted me though. I was like, and they said, I love that pick for KC. He's a monster.
Let's go, bro. We're here for it.
Can you turn it up so I can hear it?
You think it's JK or DeAndre?
I can barely hear it because it's on his phone far on the other side of the room. Can you hear? Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't show that on the screen. Sorry, you can call YouTube.
Closing out the first round, and ladies and gentlemen, the pick is in. Where will the champs go? Let's find out now.
Yo, they did, man.
The 2020 NFL Draft, the Super Bowl champion Kansas City Chiefs select Clyde Edwards-Helaire.
LSU.
Stupid.
Makes no sense.
Holy crap.
Sorry.
Hey, somebody watch the stairs. Just be watching the stairs and then.
Oh my gosh. That is one way to end the first round of the NFL draft.
Well, that's not even fair, man.
Why?
Into that guy over
It's not even fair. He's going to have probably the best career out of all of them now because of the landing spot. He's not even as good at 3.
Oh, exactly. I mean, he instantly jumps up rankings just because of who he's playing with.
Lay down. Come here.
What?
Oh, no. Get up, Gabe. Get up. Just over here. Lay down.
Imagine if you bet that Edwards-Helaire would be the first running back taken.
Josh texted me and said, "Bro, I don't know. I don't question Casey anymore." Everything.
That's true. That's true.
Yes,
He is kind of like that Kareem Hunt style.
Keep driving. All right, I gotta run.
Damian Williams, see you later, buddy.
Dude, sign it to the window.
Wow. Okay.
Holy cow. That must have, for them, it just had to be a landing spot thing. Like, they just felt like he was the best fit for their
See where
offense.
they're at. He's
Probably just because of receiving capabilities, I
Yeah.
guess.
Yeah.
They're over here, guys.
I think so too, but I think
Downstairs.
what Dobbins and Taylor can do
Bro.
is just
All right, let's
they
finish
can
this
easily
portion
mold
order.
into just as good or better of a pass catcher as this guy.
Yeah. Wow. Wow.
Let's go. Come on. I'm not gonna run out there and so I know you guys are. Oh, you guys are going over there. Jesus.
Dang, so
Yeah, hey, we got sniper
Cincinnati
shots.
Bengals will kick us off tomorrow in the second round.
Yeah.
We got the second and third round tomorrow. Wow, that is so. I'm surprised. I'm so surprised. I mean, that's a great fit for them, but also just surprised that they wouldn't go
Oh yeah,
with
it's kind of chopper.
like a Swift or Dobbins or Taylor. Honestly, I think all three of them could have fit great just to be a workhorse
about me.
running back. Wow.
Yeah, jeez. I don't know, man. I don't understand why people overreact to. Everybody's overreacting to this LSU season, man.
Yeah.
They just are. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, he played for the best
That
offense
sucks.
in football, but I feel like he's a great receiving back, but I do feel that he is.
We went
I feel like he's
first
a
and
little
so-
bit undersized to be utilized as the way that the Chiefs are going to need to use him.
See?
They could have gotten him in the second round.
Yeah.
They could have taken a safety, a corner, defensive end, anything, and gotten him in the second round.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? Josh Allen will be there tomorrow.
Who's Josh Allen?
He's just a lineman from Houston. That was one.
Josh Jones?
Or Josh Jones.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
For the Bengals?
That's the lineman I wanted.
Dang. Holy cow.
Oh.
Alrighty. Well, thank you for everyone that tuned in, for the guests that came on and offered their insight. Anthony, I know
Yes.
you were about to fall asleep.
I'm very tired, yes. Haven't slept in 48 hours, man.
Holy cow. Your beast drove all the way to Dallas just to do this, or drove all the way from Dallas just to do this.
Yeah, that's
just to do
right.
this stream. But no, seriously, thank you guys for those that tuned in, offering your insight, those that came on the podcast. As always, you can subscribe to us on YouTube, find us on the Apple Podcast, Spotify Podcast, and follow us on Instagram at the Couch Scouts Pod. Any last parting words, Anthony, before we head into round 2?
No, thank you, Vegas, for getting the Raiders drunk before they ever played a game there and letting CeeDee Lamb drop to the Dallas Cowboys.
Oh, man. Guys, I'm never going to hear the end of it.
Oh, you will. You will.
Jordan Love, you better make it to the Hall of Fame.
Oh, man. Yeah. A lot of questions there.
Yeah.
But I understand it. It's very similar to the Rodgers situation with Favre, so we'll see.
We'll see. Alrighty, well, we'll be back with more content, talking rankings and the best fits, winners and losers, as we get a chance to decompress and process all this. But thank you guys for being troopers and tuning in, and we will catch you guys on our next episode. Adios, amigos.